Ah, wah, 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 wah. Give me a second, actually. My glasses are pretty dirty. I am having trouble seeing. Da, 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 da. You know, every time I clean my glasses, I come away feeling, no, they feel like these could be cleaner. And it takes me a few minutes to just get over it. Da, 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 da. Okay, that feels better. Yeah. Yes, hello. Anyone who might be working right now, we are returning to ENCASED. Waktar, hello, it's nice to see you. "5 months, baby, woo! I very much appreciate your support for this little unemployed ant. Ooh, woo. Ooh, woo. Ooh, woo. Ooh, woo. We are in a big underground complex called Magellan Station. And we were going to explore this level. Hello, Aiden Cats. Oh, right. Let me get those for you. Meow, 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 meow. What?
Bicycle? How's that relevant?
Yes, how is that relevant? Tell me.
Anyone? Bicycle. Boy. Never mind, doesn't matter. What's my point? Yeah. I am proud to be a part of our...
We'll go talk to that guy.
Company? Well, you get the idea. The new committee is a forward-looking community.
Yeah?
Not only are we forwarding the cause of science...
Do tell.
We're changing society itself. In the new committee, we are
That's
against
nice.
racism. We have quotas for everyone. Black,
Oh no, not quotas.
and oceanic.
Oh wow, oceanic
The new
too.
committee offers equal opportunity to everyone.
Oh no.
We even accept rapists and murderers from Orange Wing. There's a job here for everybody.
Hello there. A chubby, middle-aged man in expensive-looking boots stares at you from the table. As you approach, he stretches out a hand in greeting, but after staggering and almost falling to the ground, thinks better of it. The smell of alcohol is coming off him in waves. His name tag says Keith Bozeman. He eyes your brand new uniform. "First time at Magellan, right? I look forward to our fruitful cooperation." Keith Bozeman awkwardly pulls a crimson corporate logoed handkerchief from his pocket and dabs at his brow. Praise his speech. The silver comically claps his right hand over his heart. Diamonds set in platinum and gold glitter on his fingers. "Oh, thank you, thank you." You have only a piece of cloth on you, which I guess fits.
Dearest employees.
Hey there, what do you think about this? The name tag on the engineer's uniform is stained with oil, as is his whole jumpsuit. "I'm only here for the free beer," he tells you confidently and winks. "Is the beer any good?" He makes a weary face. "It's piss water, of course, and costs an unholy fortune too if you're paying. Typical for the committee. There's even their logo on the can, see? The free beer fan ignores you. Maybe he's drunk enough to consider Bozeman's speech interesting. How about you, Tom? A man of indeterminate age listens attentively to Bozeman, nodding his agreement, tattooed arms wrapped around himself. As you approach, he raises a finger to his lips and inclines his head towards the silver. "Shh, don't interrupt, okay?" "Did you hear anything about oranges planning an escape?" He clicks his tongue and shakes his head slowly. "What are your opinion about the speech?" He gives you a very slight and very cold smile and gestures again for you to sus.
Changing society itself.
Okay.
In the new committee, we are against racism. We have quotas
Hey there, shirtless man. Listening to Boastman, the orange absentmindedly crushes a paper cup in his hand. The neighbor tag on his jumpsuit has been torn off. Criminal 35. Ask if he would enjoy a couple of freshly broken bones. Without taking his heavy gaze off you, the orange reluctantly backs away. Hello there, Claire. The woman is plainly very drunk. She can barely keep herself upright, and her eyes are red and sleepy. The name tag on her orange jumpsuit reads Claire Brannigan.
Wow, look what the wind blew in.
Charlie, I really, that's it, Charlie. That's Charlie. Do you love me? Yes. She lunges for your collar and pulls you close to her lips onto yours. You struggle free. With difficulty, Claire crosses her arms and purses her lips. She looks like a child about to burst into tears. Are you ashamed of me? Have you heard anything about the oranges planning an escape? Claire reacts with a bleary stare. What escape? Charlie, if I found out you ran off to that colored bitch, I'll cut your balls right off, you hear? The orange belches loudly.
Come back again.
Wow, some real characters here. They even got dirt in the dumpster. I mean trash bin. Hey there, Donald. Catching your eye, the young engineer raises his glass in salutation. He looks at Boastman, then back at you, and gives a mocking shrug. What do you think of it? The engineer sips his drink. My takeaway from all this is that we're managed by people who are ready to speak from any platform in any condition. That drunk Boastman speechifying from on top of a dinner table is living proof. I don't believe anything good would come of having people like him in charge. He raises his drink once more. Oh, you got tunes. A young lieutenant with a thin mustache is standing near the counter, separating the kitchen from the cafeteria. His Jacques Valco badge shines even brighter than his polo shoes. He leans towards you, touching two fingers to the brim of his cap. Good afternoon, employee. Have you seen anything suspicious on our level by any chance? What kinds of suspicious things? Falco proudly squares up his shoulders. On my shift, nothing. He salutes again. Be alert, employee. That's the most important thing. Oh.
What do you want?
You should listen to your hunch. Always eat a proper lunch. Yes, I know it sounds like total shit, but try telling the Silvers that. She slides the menu towards you. Can I make a recommendation? Do your menu have anything about oranges planning an escape? No, I never get involved in shit like that. I don't know anything. She gives the counter a wrap with her ladle. Are you interested in anything other than rumors? Tasty food, for example? Oh. I will take all your eggs. And your packaged water. Please stop talking about those people you accept from the wing. I will give you these bullets. What else can I offer you? A soldier, a furniture mover, even a test subject. The roles for women are endless. Here, you can have this. No, maybe I should hold on to my carpentry hammer for now. Here's 2 extra hours and extra productivity. Where's my money? Do. Oh, there's my money. Yeah. We just need to give you 35 bucks. There you go. Now I can give all those delicious eggs. The cook encircles the food display counter with a broad gesture. Go ahead, help yourself. Ooh, janitor gear. Yes, they've got disinfectant and soap. Friends, comrades, friends, comrades, Nourishiny, Locktar. Piles of paper. Anything else? Oh, we got a fridge. It's a champion ready meal, some show soda, and Morning Dunes beer. Yes. I still haven't gotten around to uploading that animated emote that was made for me. I should get around to doing that. For now, I'm gonna make some pulled pork in the game. Take some plastic out of your trash bin and wash my hands. Ooh, supply barrel. It's empty. Boo. Please move out of the way. I'd like to use the coffee machine. Oh no, we're not in a prison. We're just dealing with a lot of prisoners right now. Right now, I'm just looting them. They don't seem to mind. Oh no, this stuff is empty. Ooh, a potato. Ooh, more eggs. I think this is like a 6 or 7 floor complex, underground complex. This is our friends Crump and Sparrow. Nothing. Anything in here? Oh, they've got a piece of cloth. And finally, to carry on my tradition, I dismantle their vacuum cleaner. Okay, let's get out of here. I've had enough of this man. Okay, Aiden, tell me about your ball. A Blackwing soldier sleeps on an orange leatherette couch. His black uniform is brand new, though the boots are already brown with dust. His name tag is clear enough, Aiden Moscardo. The soldier gazes at you sleepily from beneath half-lidded eyes. Quiet music drifts up from his pillow. What's this about pillow music? He yawns. When Jose went on his trips, he let me ride along. He always had the radio playing. Jose, my brother. Music usually puts me asleep, but those assholes next door need to turn it down. Aiden rubs his eyes sleepily. What's the noise behind the door? He snickers. It's been 7 years since the dome's discovery. Bozeman gets hammered and makes another speech. Who cares about this shit anyway? I agree. Another sane person on the level. They say Bozeman has $1.5 million in his accounts, and he's not even that much of a big shot. Advocate for unity. Please. But I'm gonna take a nap. If you need anything. He trails off as he falls asleep, the radio humming a merry tune. I pester him. Let me sleep already. Jesus Christ, go away, please. Do you know anything about the conspiracy and the Orange's possible escape? Without opening his eyes, Aiden yawns loudly. Yeah. Suleiman. So.
Hey, don't sneak up on me.
I'm gonna sneak up on you, woman in strange hat. New to Magellan, be careful around the oranges. Yesterday my wallet was stolen in the dining room. Second time this year, by the way. Let me just check your flower plot. Yeah, and that's the reason I always check flower pots. They sometimes have $5 in them. Or CompCon. Company cash. Ooh. Ace Griffin, hard-boiled thriller paperback. The square-jawed private dick Ace Griffin solves crimes using the principle to catch a criminal, one must act like a criminal. Not only does the protagonist come off clean every time, he also enjoys all possible temptations in the process. Hey there. A tough-looking man in an orange-wing uniform is leaning on a library card. He seems to be reading a book, but you notice as he oddly flips through the pages, sometimes several at once, he's surreptitiously glancing from side to side. Taking another look around, the man meets your gaze. Yeah? The badge on his jumpsuit reads, Matthew Hauser. You know anything about the Orange's escapee lands? He raises his eyebrows in surprise. Huh? This is the first he's heard of the escape, or that's the impression he wishes to convey. I ask him the same question, and I get the same response. Recommend me a book. After thinking for a bit, he takes a romance novel off the shelf. The cover features a tanned brunette in the arms of a Roman gladiator. It's called As Hot as the Sands of the Arena. Hauser shows you some book. Well, you know, it's kind of love-hate stuff. Some broad complaining about men. I guess I didn't read it. I ask him to recommend a book. He uncertainly proffers a brightly colored book with the title, My First Logic Problems. This one's bullshit, couldn't figure out, don't recommend it. He sums up quickly. He rummages around on the shelf one more time and finally pulls out a book called The Mythical Red Zone. On its cover is what looks like a 40s style propaganda. A huge red hand with a hammer and sickle tattooed on it hangs above some kind of jungle. The orange taps the cover with a crooked finger. There's this guy from the ministry says the others in the ministry are idiots, and then the other guy says the first one is a real idiot. The third one says they're both knuckleheads. He's the one who wrote the book. Changing his mind, he returns the book on the shelf. It's incomprehensible. Gave it a shot, but didn't give a shit about it. Do you have any other books you'd like to recommend, sir? Without looking, he hands you a book called A Blood Orgy in Martian Hell. The illustration on the cover matches the title perfectly. He studies the cover. This one, well, I mean, there you go. It's spelled out perfect on the cover. Know what I'm saying? First half's fun, then I got tired of it. He hands you a book with a confident air. The cover is a black and white picture of an elderly bohemian lady wearing a shimmering necklace. The book is entitled Splendor and Burlesque, The Rise and Fall of Meryl Starzan. He looks at the book fondly. This one I've read. Title's kind of funny, but story isn't at all. This broad hangs around, banging everybody, gets abortions, snorts coke with her producer. She'd bang him too, but he's in the men, so... The orange uncertainly hands you a comic book entitled Captain Hyena. It's got pictures stuff, like, you know, for kids. Wow, they put in a lot of options. Oh, there aren't many books here, and all of them tricky. Got no other advice for you. We finally made it through every book option. Thank you, Matthew Hauser, for being such a prolific reader. Now I'm gonna go invade your library. A young woman from White Wing is sitting behind the library checkout counter, holding an open book. Judging by the skeptical skew of her lips, she doesn't like what she's reading. The woman's badge reads, Relata Wojciechowski. What's you reading? She frowns. You really want to know? A fantasy novel. Says so right on the cover, but it doesn't quite look like it. The young woman makes an expansive gesture. Fantasy is where we're living right now. We're inside a giant transparent dome full of mysteries, riddles, ancient robots, and relics we use to treat everything from hemorrhoids to the common cold. She points to the cover. Now that is pure graphomania. The fantasy elements are weak, the characters are all the same, the plot is primitive. She slams the book shut. Of course, all modern fantasy is in a state of crisis right now. It's all because of the damn dome. I wish I'd never laid eyes on it. I don't agree with your generalization. What do you mean generalization? It's a fact. And here's the thing about facts. There's nothing you can do about them. She slaps her thigh with the book. Or maybe you want to try and change my mind. I have brain 7. I interrupt and ask if she's ever tried her hand at writing. Rolata is getting really worked up. She's trying to hide it, but her body language leaves no doubt. Excuse me for asking, but what's it to you anyway? I'm awfully interested and want to learn more. Rilla obviously doesn't get requests like this very often. She gulps and blinks, then opens her keris and starts timidly reading aloud her fan fiction. And then the warrior maiden slammed the werewolf down upon the bloody altar. The beast howled, but the ritual soared. The woman starts gesticulating and reenacting the scene, making all sorts of dramatic expressions. Her own writing obviously has a powerful effect on her. Wait for a pause in the story and compliment it vociferously. Relata turns bright red. Whatever, I know it's only average at best. She thinks carefully before opening the book again, mumbling to herself. Guess I should probably hold off on the scathing criticism for now. Wink and walk away.
Back again.
Oh my. Oh, I can border with you. Do. Fistman, comic book. The superhero Fistman returns once again, so kids, any problem can be solved with a punch in the face. Gives you plus 20 temporarily to hand. Do androids possess a soul? That does not give me a bonus, which means I am quite interested in seeing what that's about. Let's see. I can I offer you some canned ham? No? Okay, I'll just give you some cash like a normal person. Where the fuck do they put the... Here's the cash. Give me that book, please. And the Anarchist Digest issue, Cops with Guns, Bonesaw magazine. Okay, well, I'm gonna rifle through your library here. Fishing Under the Dome, Encyclopedia, a small but plump hardcover book. Inside are several articles that tell in detail about what and under what circumstances you can catch the dome's underwater bodies. Read. This guide describes the basics of fishing under the dome. At first glance, it may seem fishing here is no different from the outside world, but let me assure you this is not the case. Everything works differently under the dome, and this noble sport is no exception. Certain types of fish bite better after dark, but there's a high probability of catching something less pleasant, a necroid. However, some fishermen boast about catching incredible jellyfish-like creatures at night, so if you're well armed or confident in your abilities, try your luck. Traditional early morning fishing is safer, although there's still a chance to encounter necroids, but you'll more likely land the usual dome fauna. Midday fishing is safest of all, but don't get your hopes up for the wonderful and weird. The catch from evening fishing is somewhat similar to morning. Necroids are more active, but you might get lucky. Author of this guide landed a very unusual creature, which is best described as a goldfish. To summarize, the waters of the dome are rich in unusual species of relic fish and other creatures, including some very dangerous specimens. Be careful out there, and good fishing. God, I hope we get to fish later. Okay, what about this book? This book would totally change your perspective on reality. Jutha Jones, philosopher, psychologist, political activist, and guru, returns with his latest masterpiece, Do Androids Possess a Soul? The author of such outstanding works as Techno Sanctity, Cyber Sattva, and Cyber Sattva foresaw the discovery of the dome and secretly wrote this amazing book in advance. However, in order not to sack the reader, he held off on publishing until now. In his new epochal work, Jones talks about the spiritual aspect of technology given to us by higher beings by means of the dome. Can a machine feel? Can it sin? Can it join Jones' commune and attain enlightenment? The author shares wisdom he received directly from the forefathers, with whom he communicates on the astral plane with the assistance of deep meditation and mind-expanding substances. I think it's about time I take a drink. Wow! God, I hope there's some kind of fishing game. Oh, I already read that. Stack of leaflets, the dome as your new home, yada yada. Oh wait, flower pot. It's just dirt. I will take... Actually, I can sell that book and it weighs nothing, so I'll just take both books. I'm gonna rob your bookshelves blind. Nothing there. Wait. World, a better place. Stop tabbing out. Okay, I need to stop pressing the escape key. Ooh, a broken coffee machine. I'm gonna dismantle you for parts. Bolts and springs and shotgun pellets. Wait, why would I have shotgun pellets from a coffee machine? Ugh. Flower pot. Ooh, Cass. We got a working coffee machine. And a few more bookshelves to rummage through before we're done. Doo-doo. Empty. 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 Well, these must be all fake books. Empty. Ah, here we go. Hellraiser comic book. Gives you +20 to piloting temporarily. And some dirt. Okay, well, I'll be going now, lady. Thank you for your time and your flower pots. But, oh, ventilation access. Let me lockpick that open. Air conditioner. The air conditioner is working fine. Ooh, I can get in from anywhere from here. The room's owner puts his hand on his and stares at you unhappily. What the hell are you doing here? Go on, get. Sorry, I entered by mistake. The man's annoyed. Then get lost! Taw on chop chop!
I hope we won't see you.
Hey there. Duncan Malone? The large red-bearded guy has an oddly childish face. You glance at his badge. Duncan O. Malone, technician. Without getting up from the sofa, he greets you with a strange gesture, folding the fingers of one hand onto an intricate finger. What do you want? I move away. While he's not paying attention, I rummage through his things. Ooh. Nice. Nothing. A briefcase with, I believe that's glue. A tape recorder. Ooh, another coffee machine. And a relic inside a flower pot. You have ventilation access. Don't mind if I take it. It appears no one is in this room, so let's break in. The TV set is broken. Tech 60, fix the TV set. You remove the back cover and work on the problem for a while. Fortunately, it's not too serious. It can be fixed with soldering. You put the TV set back together and turn it on. Everything is working. You turn to the first available channel. The TV is showing a cartoon. The camera is gliding through a pinkish valley overgrown with weird trees that look like sea anemones. Above the thickets rise the silhouettes of several huge domes, within each one a city glowing with lights. The picture changes. A little girl stands near a huge rusted gun, obviously some kind of laser, clutching a glowing key to her chest. A large black shadow, clearly not human, hangs over her, spreading two bony, three-fingered hands. I turn off the TV and move away. Ooh. Broken coffee? We can dismantle that machine. And there's a scientific terminal here. What's on the terminal? Press the space bar. The system loads the main menu. Hello, employee. Please select a command from the following menus. Email. Message from the quality office. Dear Mr. Svetlov, we have considered your tractor truck release clutch plate liability claim. The committee that reviewed your claim concluded the premature wear of the disc to be a design flaw. The gearbox is allowing sand into the mechanism. We'll make necessary modifications shortly. Thank you for contacting us and help us improve our products. Hello, Pavel. I hope my lair won't distract you from your business. I wish to thank you for the timely repair of my truck. It's as good as new now. I'm Hope E as a sand girl. God bless you. Yours respectfully, C. Morgan. Okay, main menu. Viewer to look at photos. The photos are surprisingly numerous. You're glued to the screen viewing Svetlov's poorly digitized photo archives. He's about 15 in this picture, standing beside a rickety fence with a wooden house in the background. A man with medals on his chest stands beside him. You scroll further. A family dinner, New Year's Eve party, fishing trip, bucket full of mushrooms with the Magellan mechanic posing beside it in his rain boots. Unremarkable family memories. I log out and step away from the terminal. Before leaving, I rummage through the pile of papers for paper. Ooh, locker. It's empty. Stack of equipment? Nothing. Okay, back to the ventilation we go, my minions. I don't think Sparrow would like being called a minion, but oh well, we're going through the ventilation again. Ooh, we found a bunch of plastic, scissors, and paper. The laundry basket emits dozens of different odors. It smells of laundry detergent, bleach, fabric softener, nicotine, chewing gum, and naturally, tobacco. Naturally. Oh, I can't even reach that trash bin. Crate. Wrench. Flower pot. Oh, it has a handful of inactive relics. I could sell those later. We got a big high capacity power cell. Nice. We got a flower pot here with dirt. Excellent. Okay, well, we're going back to ventilation. There is something up there that I desire. I'm gonna insert a high capacity power cell. So I can use this lift and get to what's in these lockers. Ooh, 300 Compcon. And an empty locker. Oh, and a toolbox with a carpentry hammer. Okay, we go back down on the scissor lift. Okay, I can't get my battery back, but that's okay. There's a note up here. You notice a scrap of paper lying in the shadow of some boxes of cooling system parts. It's a standard technical inspection form. You recognize it by the double black border. The blue is jokingly called a funeral. At the top is a sweeping header in purple copy pencil. After reading this note, please leave it where you found it for your next brother in misfortune. The electrical is a maximum 5 kilowatt circuit, so in order to make a new connection, first shut down the AC. But before even that, shut down the alarm system, or it will be triggered when the AC stops pumping cold air. If you don't do this, the circuit breaker will throw a shift fit, and you'll be stuck here fiddling with it for 3 shifts in a row, like me, Steve. There's a postscript at the bottom. By the way, refresher is total garbage. It eats up 4 kilowatts of power and wafts out the same air quality and volume as a lukewarm fart. Really an excellent air conditioner. I set the no sign. Soda and plastics, my favorite. Lockpick. Wow, I've lost track of how big this place is. It's basically an L shape. Metal box. You was where I found the dirt. I'm gonna get into this man's room. Hello there, Ben Coach. The stuffy room smells of hot, fabric-based laminate, dust, and broccoli. A bearded, bespectacled guy hunches before two terminals. Two cameras hang above his table, one directed at the screen, the other on the sitting man's face.
That my lunch? Great! Put it over here. Hope you weren't cheap with the broccoli.
Give him the single-use lunchbox with the proper nutrition lunch. Without looking, the blue opens the box, takes a folding fork from under the table, and starts eating his dinner.
You know, I'm sure I'll remember these meals for the rest of my life. I've eaten as many of these lunches as... Oh, by the way, how many have I eaten? Write to the chat and let me know how many lunches I ate during all my time here. Go ahead, I'll watch.
He says, addressing the cameras. Look at the monitors. The first screen shows a running game. A handful of pixels is scurrying through a maze, scoring points. The second screen shows a chat. Lines of variously colored text scrolls quickly upward.
Benny, 1820? No, Gandhi, 80, you are wrong. Yes, I order those meals oftentimes, but eating same stuff every day would drive me crazy.
Oh no! They know me! They know I'm here!
Oh my God. You know what I just thought? There's a chance we're stuck in some game. Like
No!
but on a larger scale. Both you and I are just game characters.
No!
Type plus in the chat if you also have some stuff.
He nods thoughtfully at the keyboard. Wave at the camera and move away.
They love you in chat, by the way. Oh, they love you.
He gives you a thumbs up without turning from the screen. They really hoisted me by my own petard. I'm just gonna rummage through your room and then get out of here awkwardly. You fucking Twitch streamer. Flower pot. Get out of there. Get away from the Twitch streamer. Oh, a battery and a fixer. Some hacking software packages. Oh, a jetpack. Large container. Dilly 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 dilly. More crafting supplies. This room's got everything. More high capacity power cells. A metal box. Yes, please. Was that a key I just saw? Yes, that is a warehouse level locker key. Or a car key, one of those two. I'm surprised none of this is locked. Ooh, a bed. We are mildly fatigued. Let's rest. Oh, yeah, now we feel better. No, we still have a lot of fatigue. Okay, let's rest until noon. Yeah, there we go. That's all our fatigue gone, but we could do with some food now, which is why I've made pulled pork. Although I don't have that much hunger. I'm gonna eat some the salmon fish snacks. And wash it down with Shao soda. Let's see, can you lockpick this? Yes. there's no point in doing it, except I want to get that extra experience. Also, there's a lot of flower pots out here, which means a lot of potential money. Also, a woman I can talk to. Money, flower pot money never fails. Also, random relics. Dismantling your vacuum cleaner. Look, excuse me for a second. I want to rummage through this flower pot and then we can talk. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Okay, now, Dahlia, a short woman in orange wing uniforms walking around the residential block with a watering can. Her badge says Dahlia Fleischner, Public Amenities Department. She nods indifferently. You need something? What's new in Magellan? No idea. I don't listen to gossip. I've got too much to do. I water the plants, stuff like that. You heard anything about an escape plan? Her gaze flickers with uneasiness. An escape? No, haven't heard a thing about an escape, I mean. Well, I can't pass any of those skill checks. Noting your hesitation, she raises her watering can inquiringly. Anything else, or can I get back to work? No, nothing else. Ma'am. Oh wait, okay, that's the Twitch streamer's room. The room of death and cringe. Oh. Okay, let's lockpick our way in here. We got a personal box. Doo-doo, doo-doo. What is this? An albatross lab coat? That's worse than what I've got. I can sell that. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. I want to put this in storage for now. Anything else I need to put in storage? I think these. Although they don't really weigh anything, so I guess there's like no point in me putting them in storage. I got a bunch of ammo crafting stuff in storage. I might as well take that out, I guess. Weapon parts. I got an inspection zone relic. Mobius armor plate. Mercury. Can be used in the production of complex devices and ammunition. A better place. Anything I need to store? Anything at all? Not that I know of. I will store these, actually. And I think that's all. I think we're good. Okay, my terminal. Access denied. Boo. I assume this is supposed to be my personal room, and yet instead of getting it naturally, I just broke into my room. Reagents. Let me in through the ventilation. There's still at least 2 more rooms. Ooh, a secret. Pick up torn off badge. Sure. Price, date. A metal plate trailing scraps of orange thread. The name Gabriel Garcia is inscribed on the scratched metal. Nice. Anything else in here? This locked room I clearly was not meant to be in. Ooh, this is a better belt than I've got. I'm gonna equip it right now. So now I can hold one more relic. What relic, though? Do. Let me take this off for a sec. This can give me biochem damage. That's not really any help to me. This could give me... Yeah, I'll equip that. Sure. Why not? How are you doing, my friend? You're doing all right. You got a worker's belt. Oh my god, it's trachea! I'm rummaging through a room. I'm stealing soda. I'm stealing coffee. Please get out of the way, Crump. I'd like to look through that cardboard box. For paper, yes, paper. There's some plastic in this trash bin. A military-grade med kit. And I believe that's everything, yes. Now we just need to lockpick this door open. Hello there, Alice.
How can I help?
The young engineer at the counter is studying a news bulletin. Wow, that's a real kingdom of good news. Her name tag reads Alice Foreman. The technician turns the bulletin over and reads aloud. Cascade 3 discovered an underground vault containing approximately 2,000 second-class relics and not even a single word about any irradiated personnel at the site. She shakes her head angrily. All of Cronus was built on these lies. Then everything collapsed, and for some reason I hoped that at least now that they would stop lying. But no, lies and more lies. We have democracy. We have freedom. What caste system are you talking about? Tell her the Cascade research team should have taken precautions. Alice compresses the leaflet into a tight ball. Spoken like a real silver. Those bastards always look for someone to blame. You heard about thing oranges? She skims the leaflet with a sneer. People running away from Magellan. I don't know. This wonderful pamphlet says nothing about it. Not this one either. Pity, isn't it? She puts the pamphlet aside. But seriously, I do understand why someone might want to flee this place. Orange or not, I can sympathize with them. I don't understand why they should be deprived of citizenship. Why not just let people live without humiliating them? They'd be way too generous to the new committee, I guess.
See you later.
Hello, Mortimer. Approaching the table, where judging by the plaque, the residential administrator is sitting. You can clearly smell perfume. No, it's not just a smell, it's the smell. Acrid and dense, it hangs over the cluttered desk like a thundercloud. Also, I've had these ears on long enough. A girl with platinum blonde hair and doll-like face is working on her manicure in the small space not occupied by dirty mugs.
Howdy.
She reluctantly puts her nail file aside. Are you a new employee? I have a fantastic room that's just now been freed up. Do you want it, or what do you want? With the catch. She gives you a look of tragic boredom. What are you talking about? It's just one little favor, 3 little favors, and then you'll have a great room all to yourself. Okay. She sifts the pile of mugs on the table to one side, revealing several crumpled papers, among them the list he was looking for. Wonderful. I'm so glad I finally found someone to help. Let's go over the list. Svetlov, room 7. Complains the TV set doesn't work. Can you fix the TV set? I've already fixed it. She once again checks her list. You see, it's not so difficult. Shall I continue? The administrator pushes her mug aside and runs down the list with one finger. Room 4, jammed door lock. What's next? Room 1's occupant says his gold watch was stolen. Think you can find it? Where should I look? I think it's the cleaning staff. Start with them. I'm a tiny, delicate girl, but you can intimidate them easily. Here's another option. Check the surveillance room. If they'll let you in, of course. Resner's a bitch, so better ask Indra. He's a nice guy. I'll start working on these issues right away. Flower pot. It's empty.
What do you need?
Try to settle the conflict. The situation will resolve itself.
Floor level minus
Well,
3.
sorry, Sparrow. I've kind of got you locked up here. We'll come back for you, don't worry. You can't leave all your companions, but I can't take him right now. Do you know who might have stolen the gold watch? He reluctantly tears himself away from the screen. What was again? Watson Residential? What does Vivian say? Cleaners? Just a moment. He thinks it over. I have no idea who's behind it, but the punishment sales database is probably familiar with them. It's the criminal mind, you know. Most of them will commit the same sort of crime again and again, even if they getting caught. He clicks several keys and turns the screen towards you. Check the database. Out of all the residential area cleaners, the only one with a record of theft is Gabriel Garcia. You can find him on the administration level. He works there as well, as far as I know. Do you have any more questions?
Got something? Later.
Do. Okay, so what did the game actually say about imprisonment that I didn't bother reading? If you get caught committing 3 crimes during a short time period, the approaching security guard will demand to pay a fine or send you to jail. During imprisonment, you'll be stripped of your equipment, weapons, and unlocking devices. Your belongings will be placed in a special safe where you can pick them up after a punishment. The standard prison sentence for offenses under the dome is 1 week. But I don't want to redo all that stuff that I just did. That's like an hour of gameplay I'd have to redo. Oh, 50 cash. And scissors. Bow. 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 If only I had that teleporter device. How do I get the teleporter? Like stun, moon, freeze. It's science. Tech. All right, I can get up to 60 medicine now. Influence. Survival. Let's raise medicine. Now you have the ability to make various chemicals and preparations with the help of a chemistry workbench. Remove stunning knockout effects from a selected companion within a 1 meter radius. Aw, Trake. Aww. Let me go. We have tier 2 piloting. Although I'm not really sure we need it at the moment. Save. Okay, I can get a new perk now. Let's see. Not high enough level to get these things. Don't have survival 100. So what can I get? Team mascot, +2 fortune, companions, +2 teammates. Your teammates are lucky to have you. Heavy-handed, stop and think. +12 crit hit chance. Against all odds. Invigorating teleportation. Any teleportation removes 500 fatigue from you. Ghost. Distracting presence. Prompt. You can go into sprint mode, gaining additional action points from movement in battle, but losing the ability to attack. Useful if you need to beat feet. Opportunist. Damage against targets with any damage over time effects. Plus the enemy feels... What? Oh. Battle meditation. +6 psionic damage. If you decide to take cover with 5 AP. Subconscious fury. Damage dealt +30% after getting stunned. Happy coincidences. Bonus to evasion equal to fortune ×2. Chef. Experience gained for cooking a dish is +50. Evil eye. Expropriator. Pickpocketing threshold +2000. Any excessive property must be redistributed for the greater good of the society, represented by you. Leg up. You instantly gain the next level. I could get roaring good health and raise my health by 50. Which, seeing as how my companions are in the 200s and I'm only at 181, maybe that wouldn't be the worst idea. Damage dealt +50% for 2 rounds after unjamming a weapon. I can increase my learnability, which affects how much experience I gain from anything, but I would have to lose my companions. Creature of the night, +20 precision at night. Observant, +3 skill points per level. The outstanding ability to notice important details allows you to develop your skills more effectively. I don't know what to get. But I know there's one called Way of Potatoes. I apparently need, I think it's saying I need low brains to actually take that. I have too much brains to know the Way of Potatoes. Way of Potatoes. A random attribute gets raised by +3 when eating a potato. Huh. I guess higher crit hit chance would be nice. I'm gonna go with I'm gonna go with a damage boost for 2 rounds after unjamming a weapon, maybe.
Flora level -2. 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 Flora level -
What is precision? Affects the success of remote attacks. Right now I have minus 15 because of this damn relic I'm holding on to. Fortitude is your resistance against negative physical statuses. Maybe just plus 3 skill points per level. Yeah, I'm gonna go with that. Okay, so Sparrow, unfortunately, even though you're the least criminal out of all of us, I've gotten you locked up in prison. Sorry about that. I'm gonna go now. There's a weapon merchant over there. I could sell some junk to her. And boy howdy, do I got some junk I need to offload. Wait, is that the, oh, wait, yeah, another one of that. And, this, I believe. Right? I'll have to look at my equipment after. He's got a worker's belt. Oh, another soldier's belt. We got some super cool compact teleglasses. We got a respirator. This actually seems worse than my hermetically sealed helmet. Let's see, you got ammo. Nice. I guess I could use some ammo, sure. Some more shotgun cells for Crump. What else you got? Hand-to-hand weapons technical manual, some grease. You know, I haven't seen grease anywhere in the game, so sure, I'll take that. Who knows when I'll need some grease. And then weapons. You got quite the selection. In case of damage, life will be forfeit. Let me, I don't know if any of these are worth taking. Quite frankly. I think I might just want, like, you know, cash. If that's okay with you. See, 67, no, well, you need them a little more, it's just a little more, like 72 more, precisely. Doodly 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 dee. There you go, that's enough. Thank you for the money.
Come back again.
Let's see, I am wearing the leader marching suit, which gives me a bunch of bonuses, but minus 10 to evasion. It is overall better than my old lab coat. Okay, I'll sell you my lab coat. For 71. Ooh, that is a powerful melee looking weapon. Let's see, it does 33 to 37 damage. Hey, Crump, how much does your weapon do? It does 14 to 16, but it's quiet. It's a hand-to-hand weapon. What's your skill, my man? You've got hand-to-hand 85. You're not really a melee weapons guy. Okay. But you can also handle light weapons, which is why we gave you a shotgun.
Hello again.
Okay, can I see your weapon selection one more time? 12 to 17 damage. Well, now that I know he's a hand-to-hand guy, I will take this weapons manual. And I'll give you these hammers. And this wrench. And overall, that means I'm giving you more, so you need to cough up some money. About 38 will do nicely. Yeah, perfect. Thank you.
It was nice chatting.
Jeez, don't need to bite my head off about it. Let's see. Weapons, technical manual. There. I'd like to upgrade your weapon if possible. No, we don't have a weapon repair kit, which is what we need to upgrade something. So, we still have the issue of sparrows locked up. Let's go around talking to the oranges. Do you know Yato's been arrested? He strokes his beard thoughtfully. There's no trace of Satan fruit in his expression. Just his pleasure. Stealing food, poor Yato. You know, he's not really a bad guy. We got a gunsmithing workbench. We can make more shotgun cells. Craft the maximum of those. We can craft some handgun cartridges. Nice. Hey there, John Kepler.
Now we're starting to get bored. See you later.
I don't think we can sneak in there. So let's make a new save. Okay, so what happens if I were to, you know... Okay. Where can I get armor like this? It's only available to Blackwing. I've been through here and looted everything. How do you dismiss a companion? Sparrow, can we talk?
So what? What's the plan? Let's not delay. Bastards won't punish themselves.
We can't travel together anymore.
That's too bad. But it seems to be my destiny to go my own way. Well,
Okay, there we go. Well, we're slightly encumbered, but that's okay. We've now got that prick off our back. He's not gonna go whine every time we commit a little crime. Geez, such a little vigilante that boy is. Anyways, we got some excess stuff we need to sell, get off our backs. World, a better place. Man, I wish I could sort this by weight. Actually, I can out in the outer menu. Wait. Let me see something here. Where are these gloves? 10 high tech, 10 science. There's 10 science, 5. Okay, I will sell you these gloves to clear up some of my weight issues. Sell you these gloves as well. And this soldier's belt. And you should give me cash. There you go. Thank you kindly. We're still a little encumbered. Don't know what to do about that.
See ya.
Maybe we can craft some stuff and sell it. Maybe that could deal with our, over encumbered issue. No. We can make sieves, but that feels like a waste of duct tape, quite frankly. So only downside to encumbrance right now, slight encumbrance, is -2 initiative. And you know what? I feel like that's a very fair downside for the game to give me. We're gonna head back up to the warehouse and parking lot real quick. I've got some people to speak with
Floor
up
level
there.
-2.
Do. Hey there. Mind if we barter with me? See if you got anything good? Doubt you got anything better than what I'm wearing right now. Ooh, actually, those boots you're selling are better. They're frankly quite better than what I'm wearing. Wait, who's wearing which boots? You're wearing the universal boots. I'm wearing these volunteer work boots. Yeah, I like those boots you got there. Oh, wait, these look even better. There's 7. Yeah, give me those boots. Where's my cast? Nura's hiding my cast again. There we go, 325. Bam. Give me those lovely boots. Ah, there you go. Stephen Moreau. Can't talk to him. This woman. How long you been a trainee? She lowers her head sadly. Do you really want to know? Even before Maelstrom, the new committee thinks I'm not very good in my position.
See you later. Come back again. Will you please talk with them?
Yeah, I'm getting on it. Right now, I need to move this tractor truck now that I can handle heavy vehicles. Oh, I need criminal 90. Well, that's unfortunate. Hey there, Tim Carson. Any rumors about what's going on in the barracks? No, you don't know shit. Later. Ike, later. World a better place. Oh, chemistry workbench. Let's stop by there real quick. Yeah, look, we can make all kinds of meds. Wait, what? Why can't I do this? Oh, I can do this. Then why is it red? This medkit forte. I will craft one. I'll craft some. What else? Armageddon. A psionic explosive device. A devil core. A homemade grenade. I think I want to make some of these sleep grenades. And I can make black powder out of documents. Might as well, don't got any other use for these documents. Well, that's a lot of experience. Science workbench. We can make a backpack, and we can make a personal teleporter. Teleport. 90. 90 of what? 80 out of 91. What skill is that? A cloaking device. Craft one of those. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. Immelman and Theodore. Just the two I wanted to speak with. Larry shifts his weight from foot to foot, looking around. A pair of tightly packed bags rest on the floor nearby, prudently placed in a shady corner. It seems the oranges have cleaned out the warehouse as planned. Ask for my share. He winks at you. It looks like he's in a good mood. We're gonna have a ball today. He smiles victoriously. There was a lot of valuable shit. I'm no Harry slaving for pennies. Let's discuss how we're gonna cut it up and get the hell out. Even shares. The oranges exchange a knowing glance, then nod to each other. Theodore claps you on the shoulder and hands you a bag. Something clicks inside. Take it. It's yours.
Have a good one.
Yes, I'm the criminal. The criminal! I've gained reputation with the Orange Wing. I'm getting in with the criminal crowd. I was at... they did not press me turning her Rockwell into security. But they did approve of my other action. Hey there, Irwin. Why are you shirking your responsibilities? He lets out a hoot. Oh, you sent you. Chuckling, he cups his hands to his chest as if holding an invisible pair of breasts. Influence 20. Persuade the orange they shouldn't skip work. You paint the orange a colorful picture of his forthcoming downfall. Absenteeism leads to death, then petty theft, then punishment shell, theft from his own people, a rat tattoo in the middle of his forehead, and the grim man, a screwdriver jab through his throat. Hillman rubs his neck and reluctantly acknowledges your point. The orange reluctantly rises from his seat as if he's hoisting an invisible hunk of pig iron. Ah, fuck her. Tell that sweetest bitch I'm working today. Make sure she don't forget it. Tell Larry he should return to the warehouse. Chuckles skeptically. That girl, anyone see once. Look, no offense, but I'm not going anywhere. I'm not in a rush to get to my job. Influence 20. You spend a few minutes explaining to Theodore the logic of going to work today. The orange grunts, vexed. Okay, tell her I'll work today. Make her happy. Scram. Scram, he says. Ooh, reagent box. Good thing I'm glad I checked that. Reagents aren't easy to come by. Doo-doo, doo-doo. Let me check my quest log real quick. Go back to tell her Paris and tell her Magellan knows nothing of her brother's death. You managed to convince Theodore Leary to go to work in a warehouse. You managed to convince Erwin Immel to go do his job in the repair bay. Side quests. Gabriel Garcia is potential theft of the Golden Watch. Okay, we got a lot of quests going. Do. Oh, imprinting. Let me find this missing robot. Okay, oh yeah, I got the two guys to work.
Please talk with them.
I forced the forced Lazy Oranges to work. Yeah, you saved me. Thank you. She breaks into a smile. Achievement unlocked. Work now, work later. World, a better place. There's a box out there. It's unlooted for some reason. Let me look into it. Ooh. Yeah, I'll take that. Okay, let's save the game. Boink, and try to pickpocket that Stephen Moreau guy.
Don't even think.
What? What? Let's see. I want to stop by Med Station now that I've medical and lab wing because I've raised my medicine skill. So now I want to see if I can take a look at his injured brother. My injured soldier who I couldn't look at earlier. World, a better place. Oh, hey there, Abner. Oh, right, I can't talk about you anything with you. There's Charles.
And I was starting to get worried. It was nice chatting.
Oh.
Wow.
Hmm.
Come back again.
I thought I said last time I couldn't do anything. Because I didn't have a high enough skill. You don't know enough about medicine to make a prognosis. Okay, game. Alright, I'll just get going then. There's nothing, because there's nothing else on this level for me to be doing, really. Where should I be going? I was... Data. Gabriel Garcia. Who is Gabriel Garcia? I don't know a Gabriel Garcia. World, a better place. World, a better place. Okay, Crump, we're going back down to the residential wing for a bit. And then we're gonna go explore the level that comes after that finally.
Floor level -5. Living quarters.
Oh. The moment you step out of the elevator, an inconspicuous figure in a dirty orange robe separates itself from the wall and approaches. The orange takes a cautious look around, then bends close to your ear. I know you're asking everyone about the escape. Want me to tell you something? He whispers. The stranger gives you a friendly clap on the back. Come on, what's up? I won't do you no harm. Listen, I've got an offer for you. A business type offer, dig? I can give you the rat who's been squealing on us. He'll know about the escape, I bet. But you, well, how's I put this? The orange falters, searching for the right words. Just beat the shit out of him. Beat 7 sages shit out of him until he's wearing his ass for a hat. You get the idea, right? We're sick of this scumbag. What's the informant's name? He brightens. His name's Abner. Abner. Want me to repeat that? He washes floor on the lab level. Flimsy looking guy, but hard nosed. Watch out for him, will you? He claps you on the back again. Well, looks like I've let my mouth run away with me again. Be seeing ya. Casting haunted looks all around, the orange slinks around the corner and disappears. Oh, did we talk? Oh, yeah, we did. Garcia, is there a Garcia around?
Friends, comrades, helpmates in our common enterprise.
Well, I haven't been over here yet. Hello there, Otto Schwartzman. A disheveled man in a dirty white coat slouches against the wall, taking deep drags on a cigarette. He looks like a poster child for fatigue and misery. A huge case made out of reinforced plastic sits beside him. The white kid leans over to rest one ear against the case and listen apprehensively. What are you hearing there? The scientist sighs. In the case, it's complicated. He looks around slyly, then cracks the lid slightly so you can look inside. You see a porcelain white child's face amidst folds of crimson velvet. Its eyes are closed, its pale arms positioned along the body like a doll's. White inhales half his cigarette in one drag with a hoarse wheeze. On closer examination, the body in the box is not that of a child. Actually, it's not even human. Blue antifreeze is dripping slowly from a small crack on its temple. Also, a bit of metal carcass is visible where the skin on one arm has been scraped. Sophie was playing in the lab. There's a high balcony in there. Did you see it? She fell. The white looks through you as he speaks. Since I'm assigned to another base, Storage said they're not allowed to provide spare parts. He looks at you hopefully. Will you help me? You nod your understanding. No one knows why, but there have never been any pregnancies under the dome. Robo-kids might not be the best solution, but the absence of other options has made them the most popular home robot model. I'm good with electronics. You show him your electronics repair kit, and the white's face lights up. You'd make a really good specialist with that kind of gadgetry. Let's begin. It's around 30 replacement parts and a detailed instruction booklet in the repair kit. The booklet features a cheerful bearded engineer smoking a pipe and drinking a tangerine Vega drink. He explains in detail how to replace each of the Robo-Kid's major components. With the white's help, the robot is quickly repaired. The girl opens her eyes and the white gasps with joy. Daddy, is that you? She looks eerily alive, right down to her vinyl fiber eyelashes quivering with simulated emotion. Daddy, please don't hurt me anymore. The white cigarette falls from his fingers, and he presses her to his chest. Darling, my darling, he whispers, tears rolling down his cheeks. Turning to you, the white presses a hand to his heart. Thank you. I have nothing to give you but my eternal gratitude. Know that I will never forget what you've done for me. The scientist gives the girl a chaste kiss on the cheek, then carefully loads her back into the case. Back into the briefcase with you, honey. He shakes your hand and leaves, listing to one side with the weight of the huge case. Ooh. Let's see. +5 reputation in Carmine Heights, +5 reputation with White Wing. Nice. I helped that man and his legless robo-daughter. I'm truly a selfless individual. Hey there. You're the guy I was told to speak with. A large guy with a darker complexion is sitting on a flimsy chair by the metal detector, fanning himself with a folded newspaper. He looks tired and sick. His faded badge says Suleiman Damir.
Goodbye.
Oh, I can't speak with you.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Goodbye. I'm just gonna look for your locker real quick. Oh, 40 millimeter grenades. Oh. Flower pot. Oh, wait. Oh, there's another flower pot. Oh, it's just dirt. Okay, well, we got a lot of stuff to go through over here. A man in an orange robe is singing the lotus position on a wicker mat. Muscular, tattooed arms resting on his knees. His badge says Joran Lindbergh. His eyes are closed. Ooh, excuse me. It seems he can hear every single sound. Shh, the orange raises 2 fingers, signaling you to stop. I'm gonna wait.
What do you want?
You don't have to wait long until Joran opens his eyes. Tell me what you want. Are you by chance a Buddhist? The orange folds his fingers into a mudra and freezes, looking out at his hands. Who's asking? He emphasizes the word who. Formally introduce yourself, specifying your name, title, and wing. He looks up to you. In other words, you're waiting for a label you can use to judge things. It won't lead to your answer. He outstretches his whole body until his joints pop. You're not here to talk about Buddhism. Why are you here? You got a job for me? I'm looking for a thief who's been working in the residential area. He shrugs his indifference. I won't refuse to help someone if I know they're willing to help me in turn. But I don't see that with you, and none of my men do either. You have to be someone significant to make a request. Okay, so I have to have better reputation. You got a job for me? He peers into your very soul with his light blue eyes. Is there a person here who could do a job for me? I need a couple of substances from the standard reagent kit. I don't care how or where you get them, just get them. My men usually find them in a locked case on the lab level. I've retrieved the reagents, and I give them to you. He raises a jar to better examine its contents by the light of the lamp. If you are as competent with all your assignments as with this one, I have another job for you. He nods slowly. Good. Find Patricia in the laundry. She'll give you all the details, and try not to repeat your predecessor's mistakes. What kind of mistake? What happened to them? He shrugs indifferently. He died from drugs. I'm sorry. He slowly shakes his head. There's nothing to be sorry about. Charles made the decisions that led to his death. He created his own karma. I'm ready to work. I wasn't expecting a Buddhist crime boss. I'm just gonna rummage through all. There's a lot here by the looks of it. That was literally close. Oh God, Crump, there's so much loot here. Oh, I'm not satisfied. I'll never be satisfied. Satisfied. Oh. Trash bin, lockers. We're speed running this looting process. Ooh, a potato. Doodly doodly doodly. Nothing found. Yes. What is he doing? Is it, friends? It's not against the rules to be setting explosives. Locked briefcase? We can pick that. Ooh, betamine manufacturing formula. This is a detailed description of betamine drug synthesis technology, which is a trade secret of Maximon Corp licensed to Cronus for official use. Nice. Ooh, some more bottled water. a pile of paper, and I think that's it.
Can't take any more. Well, you maniacs, that's which one of you bet that a fighter would die in the match? Are you satisfied?
And that's everything. Yeah, we've looted the whole thing. Time to go look in her. Oh, there's a crowbar. Okay, well, there is a whole room over here that I haven't looted. This is the laundry room with the woman I was told to speak with. I don't have enough reputation with Orange Wing to ask that. A tall, busty redhead is walking from one washing machine to the next, measuring out laundry detergent into each one. Her badge reads, Patricia Lord, laundress. I wonder. Interesting. Well, what if I were to offer you some, some of these? Some of this stuff I've got on hand, you know. Would that interest you any? Maybe some technical manuals, maybe a little of this and that. I was sent by Lindbergh.
Howdy.
So gives you a flirty once over. Well, hey there, Muffin. Jordan probably didn't fill you in. He doesn't care anyway, so listen up. She comes closer, so close her huge breasts are all but brushing against you. It's simple. Go to the residential block and pick up the basket of dirty laundry from Vivian, then bring it here.
Come back again.
Vivian, okay. Well, if you don't mind, I'm gonna loot some soap while I'm here. And some disinfectant. Do. Metal boxes. Oh, just dirt in that one. What we got in here? Nothing. Washing machine. What happens if I use it? Ooh. I can actually search in each of these. Search. 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 Okay, I think that's everything. Let's get a move on. Crump. We've got some lockers here that haven't been investigated by our hands. We need to find this woman named Vivian. We need to take everything that's not nailed down. Doodly, dismantled. Brink and a brink. We also need to find ourselves another companion at some point. Doo-doo. Janitor closet. Close my white blazing. Gonna take that rag, use the wash basin. Looks like that's the end. We got a pile of paper here. And one more pile of paper. Also, hatch to residential area caves. Let's see what that's about. Crump, get over here. We just found a caves. Let's see what the fuck these caves are about. We just found the Magellan station sewerage system. Ooh. Let's save our game. And also delete that save. Alright, let's, ooh, secret discovered. Strange briefcase. I can lockpick that. A pretty standard relic. Well, I like that. How the, I think it's the perspective ability attribute skill makes it that things just pop up that would otherwise not pop up. Ooh. Trap discovered. Flamberg infantry mine. It's an interesting use of perception. Try to clear mines. Do-do-do-do-do. Mine clearance. Oh, I don't want to talk right now, Crump. Ooh, we got some first aid here. We got a valve? Slightly rusty but functional. The thread on the inside is slightly warped from time, but if you seal it with electrical tape, it will last a very long time. Okay, we're probably going to need that for something. And we're done up here. Let's see what's over this way. Do-do-do-do. Tap without valve. There it is. We've got your valve. Craft. Okay, we've risen the gate. Do-do-do-do. Some worked roaches. Okay, let me refuel this flamer. And let's get into combat. Only affects machines. Bam! 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 Skip turn. Crump. Get a little closer. And then use your shotgun. Oh! Okay, Crump, I'm gonna shoot at the one over there. Bam! Skip my turn, and then Crump, unleash your unarmed hell upon that thing. Yeah, that's it. Punch his daylights out. Let's see. Beanbag shot. Point blank shot. Out of range. Ah, okay. Yeah, that's why it's called a point blank shot. Bam. Just defend. Okay. Let's see. Shoot. Switch to my other weapon. I'm not in range. Am I in range now? Nope. No, not in range. Okay. Let's reload. And I missed. Run up to him, Crump. Skip my turn and let Crump do the talking. Low kick. Jab. Defend. Alright. Bam. Bam. It's dead. They're all dead now. Let's loot their bodies. And by that, I mean, you know, bing and bing. Whoa, what is that up there? Okay, let's reload first. That goes for you too, Crump. Okay. Crump, you go up first. Oh, wait. Oh, wait, I wasted my turn. Okay, shoot! Hey, Crump, give them the jab! The jab of death! Give him a headbutt! Give him a punch! I'll deal with the one over there. Or try to, at least. Skip turn. Oh, shit! Crump, you've been knocked out. Okay, there you go. Let me administer some first aid to you, Crump.
Be careful out there.
Be careful out there. You good now? You good, Crump? Oh, wait, I didn't want to use it on myself. Crump, where is it? Here it is, medkit. Put that in your hotbar for the future. There you go, Crump. Okay, now what is... God blazes is this? This angular, old-fashioned console with red screen controls, the pneumatic door, and the Magellan sewer system. Judging by the readings, the pressure in one of the circuits is several times higher than normal, while in the other circuit it's much too low. Equalize the pressure. The system only seems complicated. Studying the levers and valves, you understand it's all very simple, even primitive. You easily equalize the pressure. Quest updated? While investigating the sewers, you have found a device that controls the pneumatic pipeworks of the door mechanisms. You have adjusted so the pressure in both pipeworks is back to normal. Perhaps this will help you open a door? Huh? Drake, why'd you ban someone? Oh, okay. Let's see. Oh, I don't have enough lockpicking skill to actually break this. Crump, are you strong enough? With a crowbar, you are. This is a really hard lock. Bam. Ooh, a high-tech flamethrower. Let me take a look at that. Whew, ASP. That's 44 to 48 damage, better than this danky little thing. Yeah, come on, let's see you equip that. Oh yeah, that's a beauty right there. And hello, Killian. Hey, well, we dealt with the roaches. We opened something. It's time to go figure out what. I'm guessing it's all the way on the other side. That looks like a way to the outside, which we're not too interested in at the moment. We got our good criminal friend Crump here. I'd be horribly over-encumbered if it wasn't for his strong arms. Oh, there's a corpse. We can scan them to figure out who they were in life. Company scanner. That was Marvin Goldsmith. I don't normally check this, but how'd you die, Marvin? Cause of death: massive blunt force trauma, bone marrow degradation, and traumatic asphyxia. He was a Blue Wing plumbing technician. Well, shit, Marvin. I'm doing good. Thank you for asking, Killian. I'm really enjoying this game so far. We got sleep grenades, a cloaking device, and a time bomb. Also a carpentry hammer. Doo-doo, doo-doo. There's a tap with a valve over here, Crump. We're gonna, just scan the perimeter. Sort of post-apocalyptic, yeah. I mean, we're under like this mysterious high-tech dome full of all kinds of technological wonders, but outside the dome, the world is mostly business as usual. We've just kind of lost contact with the outside world. Hello there. Arvel shakes your hand. I owe you a big one. If it wasn't for you, I'd be rat food by morning. I'll go find a medic. They'll stitch me up. He looks fatefully back at the door. And then I'll put a bucket on the head of the smarty pants who invented the system. Oh, am I pissed.
See ya.
I could maybe help you with those lacerations, sir. There you go. Now you won't have to bleed out. Okay, so, you say there was rats back here? I'd like something to aim our flamethrower on. Seems a bit of a dead end. Yeah, nothing much of value back here. Nothing of value, actually. But at least I saved that man. Is that a completed quest? Yeah, that is. We got all these completed quests. And I got a handful of more to do inside this little underground society. But first, I'm curious about where this leads. Doodle, 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 doodle. Doo-doo, doo-doo, doo-doo. Transition. What are we gonna find, Crump? Magellan Station, the Bluff. Well, this is new. Ooh, that's beautiful. Nice little river. Oh, let's see what we got. Pile of crystals. What is it, Trey? Did you notice that I named my character in this game Ataraxian? What? Oh. Magellan. Okay, so you were just roasting me for mispronouncing it. Okay, get me back to... Oh, good. I can just choose what part of Magellan I want to go back to. Residential, please. I'm glad they don't make me start outside the base. I can just click the location and you can pick whatever part of the level you want to be at. That's really intuitive, actually.
And I was starting to get bored.
In like a different game like Fallout or Wasteland, I just, have to start in the outside of the location, and then I'd have to go inside the building and then go to the elevator, make my way back down to where I wanted to be. But no. Where can I find the dirty laundry? See, now it's in the direction of the blue tank near the reception desk. Check that tag. Anything else? Discuss Vivian's requests. The thief's name is Gabriel Garcia, and he still has the watch. Okay, wait a moment. Oh, I hope it's not dead. Residential Area 1, Saul, is that you? Arrest this parasite? What do you mean, which one? Garcia.
Have a good one. Welcome back.
Discuss your requests.
I hope to see you again soon.
Okay, so what else do we have left to do for you? You return the lost. The lock on door room number 4. That's 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, the Twitch streamer. It's not Twitch, but he is certainly streaming a game to people.
They love you in chat, by the way. Oh, they love you.
I hate you, Ben Coach, with all my heart. So, okay, I did all your little tasks.
Wow, look what the wind blew in.
Yeah, I'm listening. I want taking care of everything. Blah, 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 blah. I fixed the broken lock. Wonderful. You're saving my life here, I swear. She reclines in her chair, looking peaceful and well satisfied with her work. And being administrator of the residential area is no easy task. Thank you for your help. I don't know what I would have done without you. Remind her about her agreement. and feel like surprised, but you're not convinced. Wait, what's this about an agreement? I did say the room was free, that's true. I mean, I will happily consider your application, all according to standard procedure, obviously. Influence 25. Hint, Kingsley won't be happy to hear how the residential area is plagued by burglars, broken appliances, and smashed doors. When you mention the chief officer's name, Vivian's expression abruptly changes. Why would you threaten a feeble girl like me? Oh, you know, I'm confident your application will be approved, so why don't I check you in right now? Here's the key to the room. Take it, please. She summons a decent facsimile of a smile. Influence 40, answer not available. Take the key and go.
It was nice chatting.
Do-do-do-do-do. So where's this blue tank she mentioned? Oh, it's there. Wait, I can actually go in her room? Okay, I'm gonna rummage through your office then. Ooh, 40 bucks. Ooh, some glue. Got anything hiding in this flower pot? Just dirt. What about the other flower pot? Yep, there's some cash. Okay, and laundry basket acquired. All right, thank you for your service. I'm just gonna go give this laundry basket to the very busty woman in laundry. The game emphasized that she is very busty.
Starting to get bored.
Give her the dirty laundry. The orange sniffs. Already? Okay, I'm surprised. Give it to me. The laundress quickly sorts through the pile of rumpled, soiled clothes. Yeah, this is Duncan's. This is for Courtney. Milo, no doubt about that one. So it comes back to you again. Walk around for a couple hours while the laundry's being washed, sunshine. Then come back here. What if I just come back to you right now?
Hello again.
Can I pick up the laundry? What's the rush, Pumpkin? Does time flow faster in your planner or what? It'll be done when it's done. Okay. We'll just wait a little bit. You hear a noise growing louder. Screams and stamping feet are coming from somewhere nearby. A second later, a naked man with his hair on fire comes running around the corner. He dashes towards you, shouting, I am Prometheus! His eyes rolling madly. Two blacks are chasing him. Jump out of the way. You hop aside at the last minute, and the man runs past you like a comet, narrowly avoiding an impact with Earth. He turns another corner, the sweat-drenched blacks in close pursuit. A moment later, peace and quiet reign again.
Hello again.
Can I pick up the laundry?
See ya.
I cannot. Let me check my quest log. After the laundress has done her thing, you can make the final delivery. Okay, I'll just have to come back later. Oh, there's a mop in here. That's why this isn't empty. Let's see. Data, what else am I doing? Oh, right. I was told to go deal with that snitch.
By their very nature, like cooking and cleaning in our food services division. The new committee
Out of order elevator.
we are staunchly opposed to the 8-hour workday. Remember that voting for an 8-hour workday strengthens the communist threat. Here's to extra hours and extra productivity.
No, not the communist threat of 8-hour workdays. No.
Floor level -4.
Let's see. Where is that guy we gotta beat up, Crump? I think he might be over here. There he is. We got words for you, Abner. Excitement flashes for a fraction of a second in Adamedici's eyes, and is replaced by hastily feigned composure. The mop presses the tip of your shoe. Quit stomping around. What escape? What are you on about? Ask politely but insistently about a possible escape. The raised mop stops an inch from your foot. He adjusts his glasses. People blab about all kinds of things in the residential area. You hear all kinds of stuff. If you're willing to listen, especially if you're in a secluded spot. Give him a hard shove. Why the hell won't he talk to you? Your guest Abner is a sensitive type. Rounding up should be easy. The orange goes pale with rage. The mop handle squeaks in his two-fisted grip. Why, you bastard! Influence 5. Tell him you've both had a hard day, need to cool off instead of getting into a fight over nothing. Your calm tone has an almost magical effect on the orange. He relaxes his grip on the mop and nods several times. That makes sense. Okay, let's just talk it through. Once he's sure there's no one around to overhear, he walks up to you. I'll be a little bit more specific. There's a shower room in the orange residential area. They go in there and run the water while they discuss vital issues. If you ask me, that would include topics like escape. That's all I can tell you. What else can you tell me? The orange takes a couple of steps back. That's all. Don't walk here. Data. Oh, I thought we were gonna beat you up. Well, we can save and still beat you up. Crump, beat this man.
Well?
He pushes you away from the victim. You're the victim. Hey, come on, you like him, people, huh? Asshole, cut the crap or the gods will give us all a whooping. Fight.
You scum.
You scum. Where's my non-lethal weaponry? I've been wanting to use this hypno sleeping spray. Ah, that actually doesn't knock you out. Well then. Skip turn. Jab him, Crumb. Oh, he's still on the move. Sleep grenade. Punch him.
That's it. Your ass is grass.
Also you who's grass.
Here, brothers.
Oh, he's in a wrestling stance. Okay, fine. I'll kill him. I'll just burn you.
Cover me.
Low kick. Jab.
I sure will teach you to be humble now.
Okay, I'm satisfied. I'm still not sure how non-lethal taking out of characters works in this game. Actually, I think it might be in my codex. Let's see. Turn anomalies. At least I'm pretty sure it was in here at one point. Let's see. Statistics. Exploratory itch. Criminal life. Battle triumphs. Miscellaneous. Okay, well, we've dealt with him, Crump. Let's get back downstairs. I think he told us to go to the showers.
Floor level -5. Living quarters.
Yeah, the showers. Is this the showers?
Come back later. I need to take a
Ah, there you go. Matthew Hauser.
Well, what?
The only thing about the Orange escape plans,
Get out.
Dahlia?
Oh, again?
Escape plans? Well, I need better reputation. Hello, Patricia.
And I was starting to
Can I
get
pick up the laundry?
Have a good
God damn it, woman. Yeah.
What's the rules? Is it friends?
Well, I don't know what else to do at the moment. I'm gonna go back talk to Joran. Nothing. We can't do anything. Let's see. But sneak up on them unnoticed. For the Emmy.
That's the end.
Sometimes pictures too. Sometimes photographs. Sometimes pictures and photographs. I carried books on my car.
That's, great.
Oh, wait, that's not where I meant to go. Back in here, back through the store whence we came. I meant to go into the ventilation.
Oh, what do you want?
Walk away.
Well, yes, you get out now.
Okay. Where's the ventilation access we saw earlier? Let's see.
Nasty trick, but it's not against This guy showed nothing but diminishing returns throughout the season.
No. Let's see. Oh, wait a second. Okay, can we get in through? No.
You get out.
Where's another? Oh.
What do you mean?
What?
You get out now.
Okay, try to get in through here.
Looks like that's the end. You can't take any more. Well, you maniacs, fess up. Which one of you bet that a fighter would die in the match? Are you satisfied? What?
Locked. We can easily pick that. What? No, don't leave. Where are you going?
I have to hand it to Joe. He has his own unique fighting style.
What the fuck?
I don't like it. Yes, you get out now.
This is confusing.
Just look at that wrong.
Okay, well, we're on the other side now. Oh, this was another vent we could have used. So, is that how you sneak up on them? The ventilation set. From close, you're able to distinguish a few words. Escape comes up a couple of times. A shower room is visible through the grill. Clouds of steam hang in the air, shrouding two figures, a man and a woman in orange wing uniforms. They're discussing something in hushed tones. Put your ear to the vent and listen. The conversation comes through loud and clear. It's about some kind of plan. The woman's unsure about something. The man's trying to encourage her. After a few minutes, it becomes obvious these two are discussing an escape. After listening a while longer, you learn their plan to escape through the ventilation system in the showers. A broken duct somewhere nearby leads to a passage in the caves through which one can exit Magellan entirely. The oranges discuss the details of the escape for some time before they turn off the water and leave. Move away from the grill into the depths of the shaft.
Enough waffling, sis. Time to make a decision.
Scared shitless, Matthew.
Everybody's scared. So you in or what?
Yeah.
I'm in.
Sweet. Okay. Make a break for it as we said. The hatch and showers. There's a way to the caves from here. And from the caves, we can reach the plateau.
I'm afraid of heights.
Oh, come on. You got nothing to fear from me. Just trust me. Everything's gonna be all right.
Fade to black. Okay, plain detective. Well, I don't really want to tell the security officer who sent me on this wild goose chase. Where is that guy now? A better place. The world. A better place. Let's wait a few minutes. Don't know why we gained a few minutes. We gained 4 experience just for waiting. Wang Zhao loses sleeping status. Can we enter?
Well, what? Again?
We're just passing by. Yeah, jackass.
Scream.
Jeez, what's your fucking problem? Okay, what if, what if I just went out this hatch myself? Will I find them out there? And will you maybe have the laundry done? When you return, the laundry is waiting on the table, washed, dried, and folded. Patricia is slipping small bags into the pockets of certain garments. What's in the bags? She looks at you with disgust and bewilderment. What do you think? Gifts from fucking Santa? It's the stuff. Don't play stupid now. After completing her work, Patricia packs the bundles of clothes in the basket and puts it towards you. Your turn, workhorse. Take the basket and head for residential. The orange leans on a washing machine and points to the door. Pass the inspection checkpoint, go to the residential area, and give O'Malley, Reznor, and Randall their parcels. What if they're not home? She pats you on the cheek. So some ingenuity, baby cakes. Reznor in blacks, works on 1. Randall silver on 7. Duncan is almost always at home. Duncan. Is that the guy in the way? Influence 30. Ask the black to make it quick. You're in a hurry and very tired. As you near the inspection area, the black sitting by the metal detector reluctantly stops fanning himself and gets blocking your way. I have to search you. Go to the inspection area, please. The guard looks at you sympathetically. Of course, I understand. I'm also suffering just sitting here. These migraines give me no rest at all, and the pills, they do nothing. Come on through, we'll skip this inspection. He steps aside. Set him up, somebody. Set him up, somebody. There's Duncan. Got your parcel here. You give a man in the clean uniform. A cunning expression appears on his face. Ah, you're from the laundry. Before taking the uniform, he probes through its pockets. After making sure the goods are in place, he picks up the pile of laundry and buries his face in it. Friss, I love the smell of powder. Get it? He chuckles and returns to the sofa. You delivered the package from the laundry to Duncan. You still have to give it to Resner and Milo Randall. Milo is on administration, Courtney is on surveillance. Let's see. Oh wait, surveillance. No, floor 1, not 3.
Floor level -3. Garrison and isolation ward.
It's been a while since I was up on floor 1. I wonder. I wonder where's that woman who I, helped sneak into here.
Away from the door. Now.
Hello, Jeanette. Damn these forms. Faster flag down. Caravaneer for the reagents and wait for the clerks to approve my request. So continues grumbling, unconcerned whether anyone hears her or not. Hello, Janet.
Oh, what do you want?
What happened? Have a look. The 6th time this month some moocher has broken it. Isn't even funny anymore. I reported the vandal and is now in jail. Yeah, hallelujah. I hope that moron got Supermax for proper dance. As for you, many thanks from me and the other shift. +1 reputation with Blue Wing. Oh, wait, have I? Yeah, okay, I can't interact with that. Farid Saab? Why are you so sullen?
Well?
Because we're orange. They never look at us as human beings. But now we're even lower than animals. Courtney Resner, the person I reported. I'm here with your package. I brought the clothes. So it gives you a blank stare. Clothes? Not sure what you mean. What clothes? He suddenly stops short. Having coped with her anxiety, Courtney looms ominously over you. You dumb bitch, you brought the stuff to the observation point. Okay, what should I do? She sighs and pulls a key out of her pocket. Did you try thinking? Take it to my room and leave it there. Where's your room? Oh, they're stimulators. She gave you the key to her room in the residential area. You have to put her things in the laundry basket. Okay. Last person is Milo Randall on administration, which is a floor I have not been to yet. So that's a good excuse to go down there.
Hello again. Bye-bye.
Hello again. Bye-bye. Administration level. This is our first time going down there.
Floor level -6. Administrative sector.
Yeah, me either, Crump. Silvers are the worst. Silvers are the administration wing. That's why, this is the administration level. Some cash. Hello there, person.
Not now.
Oh, you're too busy to talk to me? Well, fuck you. Hey, what's going on in here? A dark-skinned, gum-chewing woman looks up from the mountains of papers in front of her. She looks at you with unimaginable fatigue. Let me guess, you broke your Kairos, or the TV, or the fridge, or a damn pencil sharpener, yes? Congratulations, I'm your woman. She taps the badge on her chest with a crooked finger. It reads, Amakamo. Say goodbye and leave.
Ah, here it is. I knew it. Hello.
You take one look at this repulsive, sweaty guy and recognize him right away. Milo Randall, a silver and businessman from Concord Station who loves to drag people into his dubious schemes. It's unclear whether he recognizes you or not. When he spots you standing there, Milo simply smiles. Good afternoon. Want to get rich? I can see by your accent that you do. A happy life, unlimited income, and a sea of opportunities. Give me 5 minutes and I'll bring you up to speed. I already have money and am living happily ever after. He gives you a 2 thumbs up. Cool, beautiful. You're an open-minded kind of person, right? Glass half full and all that, then you're going to love my offer. He jumps up from his seat and starts fidgeting through his papers. He produces a leaflet with several complicated charts in bright primary colors. I present you Product X, the only commodity in the world that generates income for an infinite number of people. How does it work? Simple. You sell Product X with margin to your distributors, they sell it to their wholesalers, and so on. The chain can be enormous. Sorry. Randall stops and lets loose a deep hacking cough. All at once, he seems old, tired, and desperate. The silver drags a sleeve across his mouth. I eagerly await your question about Product X, my system, and the cost to participate. I can also offer you a small job. It's a little questionable, just so you know. Give him the laundry. He greedily snatches the bundle from your hands. Oh, that's very convenient. It's a brilliant distribution scheme, don't you think? Why are you looking at me like that? Did you happen to pocket a few grams for yourself? No? He rolls through the uniform's pockets, coughing painfully. What's the job you're offering? He scratches his stubble. You're not afraid of getting dirty? I need some papers from the other logistics desk. Pack hasn't seen them yet, and I really, really need them. I'll pay generously. What is Product X? There are relics by the point here. The revolutionary aspect of you isn't the product, but how my system realizes said product's commercial potential. Is it legal to sell them? The silver makes a weary face. My, that's a lot of questions. Look, it was legal in the days of Cronus, and legally speaking, the new committee is Cronus' successor, so why not? Paperwork, what? I don't have a bunch of papers saying it's so, but it's definitely legal, probably. He coughs raggedly for half a minute. Okay. Okay, great. That'll be 100 compounds. Excuse me, 99. Pay his dues. He counts the money, records something in his notebook, and shakes your hand. Welcome to the system, distributor. Consider getting yourself a decent suit and a car. Start thinking like a rich man, the rest will follow. I still have questions. Yes, of course. How can I help? We've already read that brochure. Quantum filing terminal. Hacking 120. Hack the terminal and change personal data for free. As soon as you enter edit, the computer gives you access to the multi-world database. Oh. Okay. No, I think I'm good. Thanks. But actually, I think I will do that again just so I can take a screenshot. Screenshot. So I want to save that later with interaction. Because I don't think Ataraxian has been to any of my ENCASED streams. Well, actually, I think she was there for one of that. Andrew Wayers? Oh, you're the prick that wanted to speak with me.
What do you want?
An unkempt man unkempt man with plump cheeks looks at you with displeasure. What do you need? I'm working here and you're distracting me. His blue uniform, richly decorated with chevrons, bears the name Andrew Wayers. What are you busy with? Business, he mutters and turns away. So concerned, ask what he would like at the moment. A smile flashes for a moment on the blue's angry face. Honestly, I want to drink. Work's an important matter, sure, but when I get drunk, I get a lot happier and kinder. He looks at you again with displeasure. And I also want not to be bothered. Is that clear to you? I mean, I have a drink I could give you, but since you're being a prick. Young Pax Terminal. Gonna hack that. System lockdown. Oh, his desk. Well, I can pick that lock. Here we go. Relic documents. Let me take a look at them. Papers full of tables and graphs reflecting relic sales, relic production forecasts, and relic cost changes over time. Great bedtime reading. And Monty James. A short, slender man examining a chart slowly creeps across a huge screen. As he turns to you, the silver braids on the tulip collar of his black shirt sparkle. You read the name on his badge, Monty James. He squints, carefully examining you through his thick lenses. Pardon me, but never we met before. Your face is very familiar. I arrived at Concord 2 years ago. After looking at you for several moments, the silver clasps his hands to his head. It can't be! I remember you! You helped me with the terminal! This is awesome! I'm so glad to see you! So glad! He rushes up to hug you. Sitting at their desk, Camus and Randall exchange surprised looks, but say nothing. His gaze is full of gratitude. You're probably at a loss, but you saved my life that day. Who knows how much longer I would have been stuck in that room? I definitely never would have made it to the bus in time, and Maelstrom. The silver pauses to pull a handkerchief from his pocket and wipe his reddened eyes. Anyway, I'm glad you're here. If you need anything, let me know, and I'll do my best. He smiles warmly at you. Do you know what happened to the rest of the group we started with? He nods. Yeah, of course. It's my job to know everything about the employees. He nods at his workspace. Can you imagine how I learned how to use a computer after all? And let me tell you, it's one hell of a thing. After pulling himself together, he falls awkwardly silent. Well, with the permission of the senior administrator, I ran our fellow travelers through the database about a month ago. There's some curious details. Counts off on his fingers. Elsa worked here at Magellan for a long time before quarreling with Resner from surveillance. Lindsay simply left the city. Bisley ended up behind bars and escaped. Potanin, as far as I'm aware, settled in Carmine Heights, and Kimura went to White Swan Base. Me, I'm here, but you died officially. Take a look at my file. He helplessly throws up his hands. The rules are much more strict now. Only an employee with special clearance can access personnel files. Previously, any silver could do it. James is looking at you, but your file I remember well. You were sent to C-12 Nashville, special assignment, and after the incident were declared missing in action. Exactly a year after your disappearance, according to protocol, you were added to the death toll. How exactly can you help me? I'm a silver, believe me. In these times, that is quite enough, answers Monty. Silverwing, answer not available.
I hope to see you again soon. Hello again. It was nice chatting.
Yeah, I hope I do see you again soon. Well, Milo, I got your folders. You proffer the stack of documents, and the silver eagerly snatches from your grasp. Perfect. Here's your money. What do we have here? Receiving details, arrival dates. This is great. What else do you want to talk about? Goodbye. Well, that's some easy experience for me. Clearly outdated graphs are displayed on the screen. Oh, wait, can I no, I can't scan that. Can I scan this? No, but I can interact with it. Just a weather report. Interesting. That is, for once, something I'm not gonna read out loud. There are 2 more terminals in this room. Terminal doesn't contain any useful data. And a broken terminal that I can just dismantle. Doodly 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 doodly. Electrical equipment received. All right. We got the bathrooms down there. We got the typical out of order elevator for Orange Wing employees. We got janitor gear. Doodly-doo. Okay, no, this is stuff I read all the way back on the first floor. Hello there, Dudley.
What do you want?
That's why people here treat the oranges so badly. How else would you treat them? He shrugs in genuine bewilderment. One's got to earn respect. The oranges spend all their energy complaining instead of cleaning up their act. You reap what you sow, right? He who would have the fruit must climb the tree. You can't hide a pig in a poke. A spoon is dear. No, that's not. Anyway, why don't you mind your own business? Wow. Well, just for that, I'm gonna dismantle your floor sweeper. Which I've been doing on every floor so far, so eventually you will have no working floor sweepers. Do. We do have mild fatigue right now, Crump. We could use some sleep. Valves. Sound of running water. The bathroom door slides open to reveal a remarkable scene. A silver uniformed employee is leaning over the sink, noisily snorting up a line of powder. Hearing the noise, the silver turns to face you. Listen, this isn't what you think. Someone spilled something in the sink, so I decided, smell it, find out what it is, conduct an examination so no one gets there. Let's get the music going. Woo! His pupils are so huge they've swallowed his irises. Roll your eyes and respond to this absurdly fake excuse. The employee is too fucked up to understand your gesture. He rolls his eyes too and fans himself with an imaginary fan. Oh, I said something stupid, dumbass, dumb. The silver straightens the cuffs of his jacket and coughs. Mysteries are four fuckers live on the air. With you now is longtime host Rudolph Sterrick. He throws his hands in the air and begins dancing in place with gusto. Join his insane dance. You thrash around together to imaginary music for a while. Interrupted. Sterrick calms down, seems to gather its wits. Yeah, right, left. What will we do about that? Criminal 15. No, ask him what the substance is. He cracks his neck. You think this is some kind of street shit, powder, coke, lead? Nah. Oh yeah, he starts dancing again. His dance jerks to a sudden stop, and the drug addict studies the ink stains on his sleeve. When he's done looking at his jacket, he returns to his story. The whites developed a stimulator for soldiers, but something went wrong. This thing they made, it's betamine. Bet-up-mean. Music. Hey, dance your ass off! Rudolph breaks into a frenzied tap dance. Ask him where I can get the powder. The silver furrows his brow. On the residential level, Patricia Lure, Patty, what's drive you crazy? Patty is Patty. He repeats the name over and over, beating out a rhythm on imaginary bongos. We can always come to an agreement. With trembling hands, Sterrick takes a bag of gleaming purple crystals and powder from his pocket. This is all I got. Here. Take it or leave it. He tries awkwardly to stuff the bag in your pocket. Influence 20. Demand more. Sterrick turns out the pockets of his jacket. Nicotine gum, mint wrappers, lottery tickets, and 3 more bags. Babbling, crap. The silver gives you the bags. It looks like there really isn't anything else to take. This is enough. I'll keep my lips zipped. The employee looks at you, blinking. Powerful emotions are just about forcing him to cry. No, are you serious? Seriously? No, seriously? This is all very serious. Rudolph turns to the sink. With your permission, I'll destroy the evidence. The evidence! The dance! While dancing, he turns on the faucets and washes the remains of the powder down the sink. That is a lot of drugs I just got. And that is another floor sweeper that I've dismantled. Okay, let's get into the ventilation staff. Starrick observes your attempt to access the vents with interest. When you're almost inside, he grabs you by the leg. Hey, don't go in there. All kind of creepy things crabbing around there. Scorpions, commie partisans, chocolate biscuits. I saw it myself. Brain 6. Tell him you're the only one qualified to cope with the chocolate biscuits in the vent and climb inside. The clerk does not mind and steps aside, continuing to observe your actions with obsessive interest. Whoa, whoa, ow, ow. Oh, fuck. How do I turn that vent off? How do I help you? First aid? No. Let's see, drugs. Da-da-da. Resuscitation kit. Good. Well, that happened. When was this autosave? Did I talk with you?
How can I help?
Let me just flash through all these dialogue options real quick.
What do you want? Get out.
Okay, well, at least we didn't lose a lot of progress. And by that, I mean all my progress with this floor. Okay, take all that stuff, hack his terminal just for the hell of it. Okay, I'm gonna go give you this.
Later.
Okay, so it's auto-saved for me messing around with the character thing. Well, I'm very thankful for having messed around with that then. Because then I only lost parcel progress. Rummage through this. Oh, right. We gotta dismantle that. And that. And then, let's see. Ooh. Room here. 2 rooms there. And a room there. Do-do-do-do-do. So, administration's not that big of a floor. Yeah, I think we'll explore the whole thing. Take this stuff. Do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do. But this time we're gonna save before we go into that vent. Do 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 do. And investigate that room also, which is apparently locked. Let's see. I can lockpick through this quite easily. And there's a vent there, so I actually don't have to risk going through there. What happens if I turn this valve? It turns that off. Hallelujah. Let's dismantle this floor sweeper, rummage through these lockers, and get a move on. Doo-doo, picking a lock. Ooh, relic shards and a battery. Empty locker, locked locker. These gloves aren't, they do different things than the ones I have currently. They do hand to hand, which might be good for Crump here. Okay, take all. Okay. John interrupted. Criminal. Can always come to agreement, demand more. Okay, there we go.
Hello again.
Brain 6. Okay, we sped through that. Janitor gear. Bam, and door control panel. It seems that the only thing of note up here is that corpse. Also that vent, in case, you know, I couldn't get through that. So, let's see. Scan the corpse. Boom, brow. It's Mason Dawkins. Messages. Serge, our friend's lost his damn marbles at this charity thing. I don't care if he wants to do a good deed, but not at our expense. Let me get to the point. I have something of value, and there's no need for Exler to find out about it. I hid in the cave cache between the passage to the rocks and the pipe to Magellan, behind a small rock. And don't say a word to anyone. Don't think I really need to say it, but I'll remind you just in case. Got it? Mason. Brr, brr, brr. Okay. Gonna dismantle that floor sweeper real quick. Use this sink and then be on our way. Place, world, a better place. Save our game. Breep. Hello there. Oh, you see you got a coffee machine. Don't mind if I do. And you see you got a flower pot. Don't mind if I do. Hello, Hyung Pak.
What do you want?
You over here part of it discussing. Put his boot right in the pizza. I'm as proud as a boy with a new bicycle, and they even applauded him. The girl laughs a goofy laugh. Uncomfortable silence falls as you approach. The guy adjusts his bats, which reach Hyung Pak logistician. Tell you later, he winks at his friend. What's new in Magellan? He draws in a meaningful, oh, I can talk about this all day long. I heard this morning the skies above Nashville was glowing last night. Be amazed. He shrugs. What do you want? This is the dome. We got anomalies for days, and then there's all the anomalous shit that people do. People say there's a guy named Lindbergh on the Orange Red's dense level, sells the stuff, has his hands in all kinds of things. It seems to be planning something big. I heard that entire gang works for him. Just don't tell anybody, okay? Okay.
Goodbye.
Hello, how are you? You don't want to speak with me. Got it. Anything? Oh, there's a cash register. Hey, Crump. Break this, will ya? Yeah, kick that cash register. 340 bucks. No one's even gonna report us. Nobody's gonna report a man that can break a cash register open with his bare hands.
Ooh la la, friend. What?
Oh, hello there.
Hello again.
The Silver stares at you amazed. My friend, you might want to put on a decent uniform. You know, we constantly get news and documentary film crews coming through here. What if you end up in the shot? What a shame that would be. What's on your mind? Can you help me somehow? He adjusts his hair with a mannered gesture. And you're a multi-talented, I suppose? Do your talents include recruiting employees? The incident happened God knows how long ago, and we're still understaffed. We can't even find a newscaster. I know this is stupid, but one of our TV crews was out there when the incident occurred. Perhaps you could start your search there? The Silver puts his carrots away and looks at you inquiringly. What do you expect to find where the long-gone film crew had been? The Silver's expression turns airy. What are you getting at? I'm not an idiot. It's been a while, but they had supplies and trailers. The shooting had to be long enough that the crew brought fruit. They could still all be out there, all right. Even if they're not, maybe they left clues as to where they went. You claim to have many talents. If detective work is among them, this task is right for you. He sighs in displeasure and returns to his emails. Why is it so difficult to find a newscaster? Because we don't just want talking heads. We need an actor with some charisma. You do understand that news is basically corporate propaganda? Your companion throws up his arms in a desperate gesture.
See you later.
Okay, see ya. I guess I have a new quest. Give me the coordinates of a film set.
Hello there. Good luck.
There's a ventilation hatch here. Ooh, okay, it's taking me into here. Mainframe. I can't scan anything of this, I don't think. No. Okay. Let's see, a little portable computer. Conjoined twins, Sid and Phil, were born twice, and the first time was very unlucky. Their mother died of childbirth, and the malformed heart they shared was slowly dying from the strain of supporting two systems. The twins' second birth was at the hands of the Cronus Foundation Research Department. It's performed an experimental surgery to replace their faulty heart with a unique blood circulation and regulation apparatus based on forefather technology. At that time, the company had no idea how much good these two young geniuses would bring to the Foundation. When the twins later developed incredible abilities in mathematics and programming, Cronus HR rushed to enlist them. As a result, Sid and Phil made a significant contribution to the creation of the world-famous decentralized computer system named Minerva, the most powerful and complex computational device to date. Wow. Let me hack this terminal. Dilly, 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 dilly. Approach the powerful modern terminal. Its widescreen amicably waits you. You probably play games on this one. That's probably what its owner does all day long. Good day, Rick. Oh. A game. Start. No, quit that. Mail. His inbox isn't exactly overflowing. There are a dozen old company newsletters, an email from a law office, and something unread from a guy named Steve. Law office. In accordance with the last will and testament of the deceased, and given the impossibility of a return from under the dome, organization and planning the funeral rests upon the shoulders of our employees. Blah, blah, blah. This email is automatically generated. Do not respond to this address. Read the email from Steve. Quit hiding, Rick. I'm not trying to make up with you, although I still consider you my best friend. But damn it, stop mixing up our personal and professional relationships. I'm writing to tell you that after the emergency in the reactor, when the shielding started out, the system stopped working. If your server starts slowing the hell down, the problem isn't the OS or the hardware. The mainframes are just trying to access local data via network protocol. So this isn't a mistake. It's by Nakamura's orders. For surveillance of employee document flow and messages. These protocols are taking up the whole comms channel. That's why everything is so slow. Jared wrote us a little driver to correct this. Since we can't send it to you, we put it in the network directory on Jared's computer. Just go there and run the driver. P.S. Rick, if you're still reading this, I regret that we couldn't be a team like you wanted. System check. Nothing suspicious. Process temperature normal. RAM unoccupied. Enter ping. The mainframes on the network respond one by one, but with some delay. Journal. The fans buzz like a hive of pissed off bees. The screen displays the contents of the log. A single record. Looks like Rick isn't one for keeping records. Rick McDougall, notes on mainframe performance. Minerva's entire suite of programs is lagging badly. Reasons unknown. Creating a ticket and active task. About passwords, use forgot Mickey's. Plus the square of the mainframe's ID number. Nobody should be able to guess it, because no one knows that Mom likes to forget-me-nots. Send the password for printing, just in case. The state-of-the-art dot matrix printer hums and crackles as it prints out an unfamiliar word in a matrix of dots. You tear the page free at the perforation, tuck it into your pocket, and return to the log entry. You see a small note. Don't forget, due to the recent network hardware reconfiguration, all computer addresses have shifted by 106, and the database is no longer up to date. God, my feet are freezing. Get these socks on. Foreman got especially lucky. Her Karis number used to be, but now it's a but she couldn't care less, of course. Enter logout. So data. Minerva acting up. You discover important info in Rick's computer log. After a recent failure, the addresses of all computers in the system shifted by 106 upward. Interesting. Pin that quest. Pin this quest. Ooh. Hello, Rick McDougall. You practically bump into a bald, corpulent, dwarfish man. Looks like this blue has the gift of stealth. Somehow staying invisible, even in this well-lit room. The fat man jumps to the side. I'm sorry, forgive me. He mumbles and avoids your gaze. You see a badge on his name, Rick McDougall. The blue extends his arm in an incomprehensible gesture. It seems like he wants to ask you something. I nod. Are you the new junior technician? You're here about Minerva, right? He looks down at the toes of his shoes. I'm wearing a White Wing uniform. Yeah, sorry, I just didn't notice. I can try to fix the problem. Okay, you can even use my computer if you need to. Oh, one more thing. You need a password for everything around here. It's this word and the number of the mainframe squared. Like for mainframe number 4, the number 16. Take this. How do I enter words like this with a regular keyboard? He runs his fingers over the board. The letters with umlauts over them are entered using an additional key. It's easy, you see? Yeah, the mainframe locks down every time you leave, so you need to enter the password every session. Sorry for the inconvenience, he adds, staring at the floor. What the mainframe passwords? Okay, so now I use the terminals. Wait. Enter this word and then add the square of the mainframe number. The third one, for example, add 9 to the end. Wait, this... Add the square of the mainframe number. And the A. Wait, what? These. Are you meaning the square root? Can we talk again? What are the mainframe passwords? At the square of the mainframe one. The third one, for example, add 9 to the end. And the 8th, 64. Oh, this is gonna be 6 error. 64 error. Oh no. What is the puzzle here? Add the square of the mainframe number. What? Stowe said something about squaring the number of the mainframe, right? 3 squared is 9. Okay. Give me one sec. Okay. See how much free memory remains in the mainframe. Device's memory is 10% full. Storage to see what is stored. Look through the files to uncover curious detail. In most official documentation, employees are identified by their numbers. The larger part of the hard disk space occupies some sort of database. Okay. 2. So, square. I think that's 4. What is stored in the mainframe. Files are dominated by requests, invoices, and the archive correspondence of various warehouse workers. It's sprawling and rather illogical. The device's memory 30% full. What is stored in there? Don't find anything important. 30% full. Okay, so terminal. Well, put your gun away. 4 squared is 16. It's difficult to ascertain what kind of information is stored on this mainframe. The documents are password protected, but judging by the names, they all have something to do with the relics and their delivery. A message, 40% full. $25. This isn't a mainframe in the usual sense of the word. The machine's purpose is to provide remote access to other employees' computers. Enter remote. The interface consists of a command line and a massive chart made up of almost entirely of numbers. The first column is labeled employee number, and the second equipment number address. Read. Enter access. Okay, we're gonna try access on every number down this list. Oh, some mask images appear on the screen, as well as porn and pictures of someone's cat, but mostly porn. The computer must belong to a blue. The files are sorted into folders and access permissions have been applied to all of them. One of the folders is called Driver for Rick. Directly inside is a file named README. The exclamation marks on both sides leave no doubt as to the importance of its contents. Enter read. Oh, sorry. Read the important file. Rick, pay attention to the mainframe, blah, 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 blah. This won't stop their surveillance, but let the network breathe freely. And second, do the math. I'm not implying or insistent on anything. Either enter install to install the driver. The driver unzips successfully. The install program reboots the system. Wait for a driver for Rick. 9 70 71. This computer's hard drive is loaded to capacity with digital books. It's almost all fiction, but also a few radio technology guides and books on American history. The system is terribly cluttered. The names of half the directories have been replaced with meaningless strings of characters. All right, so that's all. Log out and move away. Uh, 6 squared. Oh. Okay, so I don't actually have to enter individual passwords anymore. How much free memory remains in the mainframe? 10%. Look inside. Someone started tic-tac-go. Aim on the dusty panel. Add an O and finish the game. Victory is mine. Mainframe contains data about the geographical objects of the dome. Unfortunately, 90% of this info is password protected. (7G). This mainframe houses a scientific database compiled by White Wing staff. 8% full. Let's see. It's hard to say what this mainframe is for. Entire memory space is packed with incomprehensible logs, small executable files, and encrypted databases. 80% full. Hey there, Rick. The problem with the mainframe has been fixed. Wow, thanks so much. You know, we could be a team. 2 system administrators. No, sorry, never mind. Yep, that is another completed quest under my belt. Companion quests. Interesting. Hello there, Dudley. Oh, we already spoke. There's just 1 or 2 more rooms left down here for me to look at. Flower pots at the ready. Dirt. Dirt. Hello there. The waiting room for Kingsley's office is suffused with the hum of air conditioners and warm, humid air. Behind the table to the right of the door is the thin brunette in a fitted jacket and blouse fastened to the neck. A nameplate on the table reads, Artemis Katsero, Secretary. As you approach, the girl presses something off the table and opens a big black notebook. Welcome to Chief Officer Kingsley's office. How can I help you? Report to Black abusing his authority on level 3. She narrows her eyes. What's your name? Okay, wrote it down. She quickly jots something down in the notebook. Thank you for reporting this inappropriate behavior. We will take care of it. Anything else I can do for you? Can I go into Kingsley's office? Let the scanner read your selection. Yes, right here. Oh, the emulator project. I won't make you wait. Mr. Kingsley told me to let emulator employees go to the head of the line.
It was nice chatting.
Yes, thank you. I may rummage through your office cabinets now. Ooh, $50. At $40. Hello there, sir. A small, thin old man in a satin gray jacket with several large chevrons sits in an armchair. Martin Kingsley, head of Magellan Station. He seemed more imposing on the screen. In Kingsley's eyes, you see growing surprise. He's looking at you. I don't understand. Am I hallucinating again? Is it the visions again? You probably heard about me. I woke from stasis in the ruins of Vastville not long ago. He smiles politely but skeptically. I'm sorry, but I cannot credit claims that are hard to either confirm or refute. Object. I can confirm the story myself. If you do a bit of digging in my own memory, you were the one that sent me and asked. He can confirm the story himself if he does a bit of digging in his own memory. He was the one who sent me to Nashville after all. His pupils dilate. He exhales noisily. You survived, and you didn't even lose your mind. Yes, now I remember you. Kingsley takes off his glasses. He has the eyes of a deathly tired old man. Tell me, if I regretted every dubious decision I ever made, how long would I remain in this post? What do you want? For me to repent? I take no offense. You're only fulfilling your duties. He slowly shakes his head. Yeah, you understand with your reason, but not more than anyone else. What is looking at the fax chains? Silence. Martin coughs softly. He produces a file from a drawer and clicks his pen, preparing to write. The chief officer winces, watching you carefully. A little too late to write a report on your mission, but since you're here, please tell me briefly what happened in Nashville after we spoke for the last time, what really happened there, and how you evaluate those events. Tell him and add. The responsibility lies with Cronus because of its bottomless greed, humanity. You did a great favor for civilization. Tell him and add that you tried your best to destroy mankind. He'll try again if given the chance. No, I feel guilty about what happened. This is no way your fault. You did more than anyone could expect given the situation. Martin is sympathetic. Even his voice sounds softer. He closes the file. All right, I'll include it in your report. As you must know, the so-called Maelstrom, which appeared in the Nashville excavation zone, destroys human minds. Scientists monitoring its development have reported it has recently begun to expand. So the results, the situation is catastrophic. Maelstrom broke away and destroyed Nashville. It probably destroyed the spire and swallowed Concord Station too. That's where it's situated now in the ruins. Director moves the tip of his pen through the air as if drawing a schematic. Communication with the outside world is non-existent and Cronus has fallen apart. I'm not very pleased with the new committee, but I've got to admit that Statelet is the only viable authority left during these troubled times. He raises his head to look at the camera hanging from the ceiling. The Maelstrom recently began expanding. For studying it and to establish control over it, the new committee administration has launched the emulator project, and as this day is facing some difficulties, I'd like to know if we can rely on your help. He stares at you intently. His eyes betray a deathly exhaustion. I intend to help whoever comes up with the best solution. He gives you a long, weary look. Well, I value pluralism and common sense above politics. Just don't let anyone drag you into their power games. You know, I think you should meet Henrietta Russo, our lead researcher on the emulator project, though you might have gotten to know her already. He sits back in his armchair and flips through the file. Thank you for your candor. This conversation was informative and useful for both of us, I hope, but I'm guessing this isn't what you came for. I suppose you've got questions? You got any tasks for me? No, not yet. Anything I should do? Is there anything I could do for the new committee? Absolutely. Although our main mission is to work on the emulator, there's something else. Before we can restore them, we need someone to scout the affected facilities and report on their status. Take a look. This is where the Gretel object is, a small experimental complex. Communication was lost on September 14th, 1976. This point on the map is the Sonora warehouse bunker. Exact date when we lost is unknown, but the last successful attempt was recorded in October 76. The Kaleidoscope Project bunker, this one is classified and access restricted. You'll have to find a way inside. He points to a certain location on the map and the Campbell facility. Don't ask me what's going on there. They stopped responding to our signal shortly after the incident. He presses a button on the Kairos. Now you have the coordinates of the different facilities. I'll repeat the task. Scout them out and come back right away. That'll be all. What's it like to be in charge of Magellan? He pats a massive pile of documents lying on the table. Troublesome, even more responsibility than before. Until we deal with Maelstrom, both Magellan and the new committee will be at the center of the world under the dome. People need to know that life goes on. Laws are still enforced, and scientists are doing whatever they can to prevent another incident. I like to think of all as a second chance. What do you think about revoking Magellan's citizenship as a punishment? I hear this question too often lately. Director interlocks his fingers. What do you remember about the Hellenes? The ancient Greeks considered losing one's civil rights a worse punishment than death. They demonstrated commitment to certain social values. The threat to that punishment is how they strengthened those values. He's gazing thoughtfully down at the table, or I'm simply just trying to justify Nakamura's directives. He absently rubs his temples as if unsure what to do with his hands. Step away. Well, enlightening. We finally got to meet with him again after so long. Yeah, I believe we don't have anything left for us on this floor, so let's just go back to residential real quick to try and wrap up that drug quest. And maybe put some stuff in storage. Which is her bedroom. Vivian!
Welcome back. It was nice chatting.
Okay, you can't help me. Well, this is my personal box. I can rest here. Yep, that deals with the fatigue. Not the weight, though. Let's put the mine clearance kits away for now. And the auto hackers. Respirator. Protective mask. Engineer's cap. Respirator. Fargo pants. Okay, let me do this. Short by weight. This is pretty heavy. That is heavy. This is a quest item, so I can't really get rid of it. Okay, let's put our fuel away. This old flamethrower away. Take that out. Trying to put... God, this stuff barely weighs a thing. The fuel... Okay, well that made a dent. What's weighing us down, my man? Sorting by weight. Alright, the backpack, that's a whole 8 pounds. The time bombs are 4 pounds. You know, we should just go sell this stuff. Yeah, let's go sell this stuff. And, put some of these eggs away. Burner. Come on, Crump. Actually, no, we still need to find that woman's room. That's why we came down here in the first place. Ah. I think this is it. Yes. This is it. Put the uniform in the basket. Quest updated. Now you need to return to Liebenberg and receive your well-deserved reward. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Yes, we're gonna wrap up this quest chain. Wrap up this quest. Joran Lindbergh. The items were delivered to the recipients. Work must be awarded.
Goodbye.
Thank you for the money. And Orange Wing reputation. What is my reputation with Orange Wing now? It's at 10. Well, that's better than what it was at before. Okay, we're gonna go sell this stuff, then go down to the reactor floor. Anyway, actually, no. There's something else we need to do. But we're gonna get all that done today. Gonna get out to the source system. Yeah. We found that we found that note on that corpse about a hidden thing. We need Crump to move it for us. Move these stones. Okay. Ooh. Mechanical repair kit, weapon repair kit, and a shiv. Not as amazing as you made it out to be. But we can certainly upgrade something now. Like Crump's weapon. Polymetallic ore needed. Okay, I'll hold on to the weapon repair kit for now. Will I find the criminals out here? The escapees? Nope. Okay. Let's go back. Oh. No game. I didn't want to go back out. Take me back inside, please. Wait, actually, no, fuck it. Okay, we're gonna go down the ropeway tower. Click on this, and then take me to the military post.
Floor level -3.
Hey there, Margarita. We'd like to trade. What is your personal reputation? I'm actually not sure what personal reputation affects in this game. Reputation with committee. Sell you this. I'm not going to need this one very often. I'll just sell you all of that. Well, it's not really selling, I'm just giving it to you to raise my reputation.
Come back again.
Does it mention anything in the codex about reputation? I mean, data, whatever.
And I was come
Oh,
back
right,
again.
right. I almost forgot. Crump. See if these pants are better than what you're wearing. They give you more resistance and mechanical resistance. They're worse in other respects. Also give you more encumbrance, and we could certainly do with some more encumbrance. Put them on. How are these boots? Oh, these are the gloves I wanted you to put on. They give you hand to hand. Okay.
I was starting to get
Okay, I'm looking to trade this, 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 and these. Oh, you actually can't afford all that. Okay. You got any ammo? No? Can you afford anything? No? What about... I guess I really cleared you out. Bribe. Oh, right, I forgot to get rid of these damn time bombs.
it was nice chatting.
It was nice chatting. Come on, Crump. Oh, right, before we go... Save. Yeah, let's go talk to that Ida person.
Got something?
Tell her what I learned. Go to the armory and fetch the biggest, scariest gun we have. Try not to wet your pants on the way. We're going to the caves beyond the shower room to arrange an ambush for these runners. After help... No, I'm moving away. +5 reputation with Crump. Armory. Does that mean I can go in now? Oh, okay. You didn't mean literally go into the armory.
Welcome back. It was nice chatting. Hello again.
Not catch, eliminate. I'm not the UN, and I'm not General fucking Patton either. I'm not planning on holding negotiations or taking prisoners. If you're up for it, John and I will be in the cave. Oh, what? Crump? Personal matters.
I'm not a big fan of
Invitation with Crump. You successfully and completely for free escorted Katarzyna to Magellan, and she is very grateful to you. see. We're gonna go. Come on, Crumb. We're going up to the warehouse level. See if we can sell what we have on here.
Floor level minus.
Okay, Calvin.
And I was starting.
Barter with me. Okay, so this. It were this. Wait a second. Where's your cast, boy? Oh, don't tell me you're out of cast as well. Damn it. Oh, well. Let's go back down. Residential area. I'm curious if I'm gonna lose reputation with Orange for doing this, for participating in this. I have a feeling that's gonna be the case. But Crump seemed to like me informing them about this crime, them escaping. Let me look at my data. Straight to the punishment cell. Perhaps there's a less violent way to solve this problem. I'd like the less violent way. You arrive at the ambush point just in time for the thrilling conclusion. Eda Grace has her gun trained on two armed oranges. A guy in orange jumpsuit threatening the black with a big rusty revolver. Put down the rifle. We're 2 against 1. You haven't got a chance. I say put that rifle down, bitch. Oh, the orange cocks his teeth. Gun, teeth bare. Hey, leave my mama out of it. The woman standing by his side grabs him by the shoulder, trying to force his weapon to the side. Matt, please don't. Let's put our weapons down, Matt, really. Great. Cheers up as soon as he sees you. You're just in time. I was starting to think I'd have to do everything on my own. You deal with the broad. I'll go with the big guy. I thought I made myself clear. Take care of the broad and I'll deal with that guy, assuming they don't drop their guns, of course. Conviction. Convince her to let the oranges go. Hell, you still know how to talk the talk, and yet you must be trying to pull a fast one on me, the 3 of you. See, I see. If I shoot these 2, I'll start let every suspicious sound until retirement. Yeah, I guess I don't mind all that much if they buzz off. Did you hear that, you 2? Scram! Grace takes a couple of steps back, still aiming at the oranges. Without lowering their weapons, Eda and the runaways go their separate ways. The oranges disappear into the dark of the rock maze, while Grace spits on the ground and leaves in the direction of the base. -5 reputation with Blackwing, plus 15 reputation with Orangewing. That's just what I wanted. My reputation with the criminals is in the green. I'm going back in here. I'm going to talk to that laundry lady. Patricia, I now have enough reputation. I need the stuff. I've always got something for my guys, sweetie. She answers with a playful smile. Okay. Let us move on. I think we've done most of the side quests in here. Some more to Nashville. Lost Caravan. Okay, we got some companion quests. Gonna track that. Do-do-do-do. Okay, on to Crump, the last floor of Magellan. The reactor section.
Floor level, -7. Reactor room.
Save game. Hey there. A short gray-eyed orange is spinning some valves into the red zone. Neither the crackle of the Keras dosimeter nor the warning signs all around seem to bother him. The worker grunts his contempt, and why not? At the safety lecture they told us harm from radiation is greatly exaggerated, so everything's hunky-dory here, no worries. Science 35. Deliver a brief but descriptive lecture on the effects of excessive radiation on the human body. That will explain me feeling sick lately. Damn it. Those fucking grays. After this sip, I'm transferring the hell out of here. Thank you. Lawrence looks again at the warning posters on all the sides, and his brow darkens. +5 reputation with Orange Wing. Door to the control room. Hey there, Clayton Montgomery. His badge reads Clayton Montgomery, electrician. He holds a Keros operating system commands guide in his hand. No, I don't know when it will be ready. Not certain it will happen at all. Now, ma'am, if you don't mind, please leave the room. I have work to do. What are you talking about? I was called on my scheduled day off to repair a system which I have nothing to do with. I understand you don't care about this box. You're more interested in when Magellan's power supply will be restored. But alas, I myself am in the dark on this subject. He speaks with a strong British accent that I'm not going to attempt. Tell him the box is exactly what you're interested in, as it was Russo who asked me to come here. An apology, this mainframe's been giving me a lot of grief. It's supposed to distribute current from the reactor to the emulator systems. It's working on a backup power source right now, so I can't even run the subsystem for target diagnostics. Last my knowledge, the computer's obviously up to the task. Let's see. Ooh, level up. Main menu, user page. Connect your Keras and update B to update its database. The system checks your handheld and displays a message. The Keras database is up to date. No update required. Okay, we can level up now. Let's see. Maybe I should finally be putting some points into energy weapon. And let's see, what else? Piloting. Medicine. Tech. Science. Just savvy like that. Let's put some points into tech. And put the rest of these points into high-tech weapons. Save. Crates? What do we got in the crates, my friendos? Nothing. Well, we got a power control panel here. There must be a special kind of mainframe controlling the power system. The dull screen displays the following text. Emulator project, emergency mode. There is a table beneath with the current power supply data. There are 2 switches beside the terminal. Inspect the switches. Before you are 2 large levers. Auxiliary systems power, emulator project main power. Step up to the terminal. You peer at the tiny lines of text on the screen. Auxiliary systems are disabled. Insufficient power to start auxiliary systems. Turn off the buzzer. You enter the command, the emergency buzzer stops. The power grid gets 2 additional kilowatts. Go into power saving mode. Turn off the system backlight. Okay, that gives enough to turn on the cooling system, which now we can turn on Gridlack's powered activate converter. Well, the first level system clearly needs to be reconfigured. Turn on, start the cooling system. Power fans get thrown for all sides. This should be, heated air from the cooling grills, the first converter. Thank you, Killian. Ow. Can you actually give me anything useful?
Come back again.
Come back again. The heat is rising. Montgomery asks you to work on the terminal to restore backup power. Let's look around the rest of the floor. See if there's anything we can find to help. Greta Kaufman. You see a tall, young black woman with cropped hair standing guard beside the out-of-order elevator. She looks you over, chewing her gum slowly. The shiny badge on her chest reads Greta Kaufman Security. Where'd the elevator go? About half the time it goes down, the other half goes up. Greta smirks, quite satisfied with herself. Bribe the guard. She hesitates, but Greta overcomes her sense of duty. After counting the bills a second time, Greta lets you pass. One more thing. If for some reason you decide to cause trouble in there, I'll beat you up. Get me? The black menacingly taps her baton on her palm. What are you doing here? Called doing my job. Maybe you should give it a try yourself instead of hanging about being a nuisance. It's a maintenance elevator. Ooh, another vacuum cleaner. Let's dismantle it. There we go. Some plastics. Doodly 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 doo. What do we got? It's a mop. I'm not taking mops. Other constructible junk, though. Okay. Maintenance elevator. The elevator looks neglected. It's apparently in regular use. A large number of dusty tracks lead from it, clearly visible in the clean floor. The elevator's control panel is dim and doors ajar. Between the gap in the doors, you see an emergency ladder leading downwards. Squeeze into the elevator and climb down the ladder. Magellan Station, mechanical floor. Ooh. Some matches or smokes or something. A plump and ugly fellow with misaligned teeth and more bald spots on his head than hair calls you to take a look at his rat. The badge on his uniform reads Charlie Baxter. He shakes your hand with a warm palm. I'm Charlie Scowen. My rat's name is Plunger. My advice is bet on Plunger. He's a shoo-in, I'm telling you. Almost feel bad taking these people's money. Why did you introduce yourself as Charlie Score? He winks at you with one bleary eye. Ask my broad about that. Tell me more about the rat. He gently lifts the rodent out of its makeshift enclosure. I caught Plunger in the shit house. Took me 20 minutes to hunt him down. I just knew he was the future champion back then. Bet on my boy here and you won't regret it. The orange's overalls reek of tobacco and gasoline. A greasy badge saying Justin Bradbury gleams like a bullseye in the middle of a enormous, filthy stain. Despite the state of his apparel, his eyes are shining. He grabs you by the shoulder with a grip that of an iron claw. I got something to tell you. He points at the rat running circles inside the enclosure. Bet on Rocker. He's gonna win. It's a sure thing. Why? The less you know, the better you'll sleep. So you want a place to bet? Don't miss your chance. Hill clutching your shoulder, his fingers dig into like a row of tiny awls. When he speaks, the words are disjointed, almost mechanical. Hey, you're gonna bet on Rocker, right? Are you digging this whole situation now? I'm telling you, he's a winner. Make the bet. Reputation with Orange Wing. Threaten him with your connection to Lindbergh. Jordan's name sobers him up like a glass of ice water in the face. He releases his grip on your shoulder. All right, don't be like that. Just go already. I heard something about rat races. A large and healthy-looking elderly man wearing a blue-winged boiler suit stands a bit apart from the others. The badge on his jacket reads Jeffrey Gallup, Technician. He approaches you and offers his hand. Jeffrey, I'm taking bets and making sure no one break the rules. How did these begin? He pauses thoughtfully. What can I tell you? All began as a joke back in '73. Joke got out of hand, as you can see, and now this rat race is a real sport. I'm gonna bet on Plunger. He points in the monochrome camera display. The races take place in a tunnel near the reactor, and we follow them on the screen. There's 4 cameras, one at the start, one at the finish, 2 along the track. The race about to start, so don't take your sweet time here. He touches your elbow. We usually disappear for a while after each race. Here's the deal. If Blue Wing catches you, there's gonna be a mountain of trouble. We make our bets, watch the race, take our wins, and leave. Get it?
See you later.
Wait for the race to start. You squeeze through the crowd and take a place in front of the screen. The spectators are noisily discussing the race and their bets. The handlers are getting their animals prepped for the start. The narrow, winding tunnel is illuminated by Christmas lights. Cardboard dividers separate the rats' lanes. As an ordinary gray rat is in the pole position, a small plaque above the pen says this one is Plunger. The second lane belongs to a huge cockroach with George the Rat painted on its carapace. The third pad is so quiet and small you can't see it at first. The plaque above reads Cherry. The fourth slot is occupied by a rat named Rocker, and his pen is literally rocking. The rat is dashing all over, bouncing off the walls of its cage, trying to break out and start running. The fifth pen is empty. Even the overhead light is off. Apparently these races have even more contestants sometimes. The preparations are coming to an end and the handlers step back from the cages. Jeffrey takes his place by a switch with a big red button. He's poised to raise the gates. The button clicks and the rats and cockroach run down the tunnel. The racers disappear from view but reappear in the next moment on the second camera. Amazingly, Cherry is in the lead. Who'd have thunk it? Rocker is in fourth. This is also last place. There's clearly something wrong with him. He's lumbering along like something tired and sick. The last racer disappears from the second camera's display. A moment later, the front runner comes scampering onto the third camera's display, and that rat is George. The cockroach is zipping ahead like a race car. A few angry shouts are drowned out by raucous cheers. The spectators laugh as Plunger appears on screen, trotting down his lane dead last. Judging by the burgeoning volume of the crowd, the race is coming to an end. You stare unblinkingly at the screen. The spectators hold their collective breath. The racers appear on the last camera's feed. Plunger dashes ahead and is the first to cross the finish line. The fairy lights illuminating the racetrack flash twice to signal the end of the race.
So, where were we?
Jeffrey is counting the money. It was a good race. Fastest animal won as it should be. Claim my prize. He takes your card and adjusts his glasses to squint at it. After trickle checking the name against the race result, he takes the thick bundle of banknotes out of his pocket. Yeah, Plunger really showed his stuff this go around. Little bastard got potential, I'll give him that. He counts out several banknotes and gives them to you. Anything else? There's something you want to know, ask away.
Bye-bye.
Are you the one with the cockroach?
Hello again.
Azalea stands near the enclosure, sullenly buried in her cares. Don't bother me, I'm analyzing the data behind this completely illogical defeat. Greet my colleague. Colleague, there are only 4 specialists in entomology under the dome, and you're not one of them, so no, we're not colleagues. What is a scientist doing in a place like this? She gives you a tired look in response. This is obviously something she's been asked many times before. Conducting research, earning money, generating endorphins as my therapist recommended. Ask about the cockroach. About the rat, Azalea corrects you. She squats down beside the enclosure. Technically, this is a cockroach, but in fact, George is a rat. He's a transgenic cockroach, immune to radiation and very fast on his feet. He's also clean as a surgeon's scalpel. Performance-enhancing drugs don't work on him. The white strokes the animal's glossy back. Anyway, I gave the committee all the necessary paperwork to prove that he is genetically a rat. So, here we are. Okay. This is without a doubt a gigantic cockroach. You can say that with 99% certainty. Nevertheless, George the Rat is painted neatly on his shiny carapace. A small rat is sitting listlessly in the corner of its case, its white whiskers giving the occasional dispirited twitch. Not exactly what you'd call champion material.
Oh, you again.
Vito is doing a poor job of hiding his disappointment. It's okay, Cherry. We'll prove herself. Next time, she'll definitely win. He lifts the rodent out of the enclosure. Its body hangs limply in its hands as if feigning death while its eyes dart fearfully in every direction. Don't touch her. Cherry spooks easily. I know she's little, but don't worry about that. Some days she goes like a bullet out of a gun.
Later.
So is there nothing down here involving, you know, the power issues upstairs? No? Okay. I'll just be leaving then. Goodbye. You fucking freaks. Cursor flicks on the command line. We got a door here. We got a valve. No idea what that did. Oh, there's a ladder to reactor corridors. And a chemistry workbench. Read about technician workbenches. I don't really want to read about these. Log out. Hello, chemistry workbench. I can make drugs. I can make betamine. I can make time bombs. I can make sterile bandages from this bottle of alcohol. Oh, okay. I could make something that gets rid of fatigue if I had a reagent box combined with coffee. Okay. Well, Crump, let's go loot whatever is in here. and talk with these two.
Come on, Link, calm down.
You see two oranges, one of them sitting against the wall looking gloomy, the other pacing back and forth with his hands behind his back. Looks like they're arguing about something.
Hello there.
The red-haired guy wearing the duct tape spectacles notices you first. He stops pacing and offers you his hand. Doug Preston, that's that monkey in the corner is my friend Link Child. Idiot. The orange sitting on the floor snaps morosely. Take a closer look at them. The uniforms of these oranges is slightly different than the standard, with fancy reflective armbands with semicircular chevrons reading Special Service Team. Why are you sitting here? The three of us, Link, Harold, and I, typically work together. He encourages you to sit down. His mate sighs gloomily, shaking his head. We used to work together. Doug rolls his eyes. Here we go. Link's convinced something bad happened to his brother Harold. Harold entered the ventilation system and placed some fuse in it, and he still hasn't come back. He points to the ventilation access. Could you please see if you can find Harold? I'm claustrophobic, and Link, it's a long story. Okay. Thank you, and please be careful, just in case. A broken electronic device? Fix it. You shut down the circuit breakers and fix it. The fuse box is functioning properly. Green status lights flickering blurrily beneath the frosted glass. Oh, I didn't notice those stacks of equipment earlier. Okay, let's go down this ladder. Oh, yes, this is more along the lines of what I was looking for. The air is full of ashes. Okay. Okay, Crump. We want to try and take this person down non-lethally. I know. It's not something we're used to. And I'm not exactly sure how you do it. Let me see. Let me just Google real quick. Encased non-lethal? Brr, brr, brr. Okay. So I think it's suggesting a dart gun. And I believe I have a dart gun. Okay, Crump. Come on. We're gonna go grab our dart gun real quick. After we loot this shelf. Do nothing. Do nothing. Is the elevator perpetually out? Yes. I guess it doesn't matter since we have a normal elevator. Take me up to residential, please. Gonna go to my personal box, drop off these time bombs that I don't need. Oh, where are they? Oh, here you are. Dart gun. Can't I upgrade it? Yes. In standard mode. Mm-hmm. Requires airgun powerlets, which I have plenty of. World, a better place. Okay, we're gonna head up to warehouse level real quick, and then we're going back downstairs. Do.
Floor level.
Where is it? There is weapons workbench. It's a gunsmith and workbench. I could make some power cells from there, or I can make some shotgun cells for Crump here. Ooh, a homemade club. Let's see, contraption. No. Science workbench. Jalapeno pepper spray. Tasers. Craft a few of those. Okay, Crump. We're gonna see if we can take out their clearly not in his right mind friend.
Floor level, -7. Reactor room.
How's our radiation levels looking? We're pretty fatigued. The radiation isn't all that bad, actually. Okay, we're going down. See ya. Save game. Okay, let's see. Taser.
Someone touched us?
I missed.
Place with their scent?
Ooh. Okay, that gets rid of that fatigue. Is there anything else I could do to, you know, maybe Vulnerabilities identified. Doodly 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 doo. Oh, ow, ow. Don't give in to your rage, Crump. Let's see. Equip the sleep grenades. You can't even use the taser. I don't think you can use those either, so... Yeah, just defend. Come on, taser!
Good old-fashioned fist fight.
Defend! Okay, let's do a sleep grenade?
A fist fight.
Not exactly sure how this works. Is it once they get, you know, too much fatigue, they fall over? Is that how this works? Missed. Okay. We're gonna try reload this. Down and down and down. Okay, Crump. Can you wait here?
It's a great
No, I'd like you to wait. Can I command you to just wait? Okay. I don't think I could command you to wait. Stealth. Let's use here's a cloaking device. Cloaking device. Is that something I equip? No? What do I do with it? World, a better place. Put that there. Can you put the cloaking? No. No cloaking device. Okay. What do you mean out of range? They knocked you out.
Someone touched us? Covered our place with their scent?
Knocked you out.
Someone touched us? Covered our place with their scent?
Uh-huh. Okay, I'm confused. I thought that was the non-lethal method. Cider. Oh, oh.
Fashion fist fight.
Dead. Damn. How do I non-lethally take someone else? I need trank darts? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh well. I don't think there's any way to get through this without killing this man. Do 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 do. Okay, Trump, we're just gonna take him out. Do a jab at him. Oh, you missed.
Someone from the
Quest updated, a noise in the vent. You gave no choice but to kill him. Oh, this time around he had nothing on him, I don't think. I don't think he had anything on him last time. Can't remember. Well, Crump, let's see what else is down here real quick. Maybe he can help us fix the reactors. Okay, I think that's their brother. Mm-hmm, okay. Okay, so nothing of relevance to our main objective down here. Come out and tell these two what I found.
So, where were we? Goodbye.
Why are you bugging me?
Tell them about the violent madman in the ventilation system. And what about Harold? I found the body. Link clenches his jaw and shakes his head vigorously, eyes tightly shut. Fuck! He's barely able to speak. Tears fill his eyes. That is another quest completed.
Hello again.
Thanks for your help. Pity Harold had to end up that way. Alright, let's go back to the main terminal. Let's see. Turn off buzzer. Turn off backlight. Enable power saving. Turn on cooling. Disable power saving. Wait, what? More kilowatts being fed into the power grid. First converter. The grid lacks power to activate the converter. Turn off cooling. The converter cannot be started without a cooling system. You have 2 kilowatts of power. You pull the second lever, you get shocked. Pull the first lever, you get shocked. You currently have 7. Start the cooling system, you lose 5 kilowatts. What am I missing here?
So, where were we? Come back again.
Thanks. But, I'm wondering, you know, how I go about fixing this thing? Alright, those are... Close out those. Save the game. How am I supposed to fix this thing? Data storage? No. You're not really helping me much, bud. Emulating your power system as emergency sets down. You could turn on power saving mode. That's the thing. Turn off the backlight, you now have 5. Turn off the buzzer, you now have 7. You turn on the cooling, you're only left with 2 kilowatts. You don't have power to activate the converter. How do I reconfigure it? You're not really helping me, Clayton.
So, have a good one.
My God, you asshole. What am I missing here? I'm clearly missing something. Yeah. Workbenches. Can't interact with any of those things. I fixed the broken electronic device, which it seems doesn't really have anything to do with my thing. There's a valve here that I can't figure out what's its purpose. Rising. Okay, so checking a guide real quick. There apparently is something downstairs on the rat floor that I missed. Doo-doo-doo. There you go, fuse box. The one in here. That's the one. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Fuses. Answer not available. Okay. Oh, wait a second. Wait a second. Okay. Reading the guide, I see what I need to do now. I have gone without a guide up until this point in the game, but I needed one. I basically I need one right now. So let's see what the game wants me to do. Enable power saving. Then turn off the buzzer. Then turn off the system backlight. Start the second converter. The display gauge is just stutter. The gray loses 5 kilowatts, which are necessary to maintain operation of the converter. However, as soon as the converter ramps up, it immediately produces 10 kilowatts of additional power. And then I use that to start the cooling system. And then I use what's left to start the first converter. And then finally I can pull the first lever, activating auxiliary power. You pull the second lever. You don't get a shock, but judging by the unchanged indicators, nothing has happened. Although the terminal is now properly configured, a malfunction in the grid is preventing you from supplying power to the emulator systems. Probably the wiring on the mechanical floor is to blame.
Forgot something?
You may be on. I fixed the mainframe. Emulator could be re-energized now. That's so kind of you. Let me see, please. The blue goes to the terminal and studies the indicator figures on the screen. If I got the diagnostics correct, you need to hit the mechanical floor onto the reactor room. Could be the wiring, but there's 99% probability that's a blown fuse to blame. Well, yes, I can't go myself. I have to stay and keep an eye on the figures. I'd be grateful if you took this 450 amp fuse and replaced the blown one. With a guilty shrug, the blue hands you a small device. Okay, we're gonna fix this damn power today. Not next stream, today. There you go, the fuse box. Change the fuse. Quests updated. The heat is rising and your story. Your story. Traces of sabotage were found in one of the fuse boxes. Strange, but the blown fuse looks completely different from the new one. It looks like this fuse is designed for a much lower current. You wonder who had installed it there and why. Squeeze into the elevator and climb up the ladder. Reload my gun. Put it away. I said put it away. Now we can finally flip that second switch. The indicators respond with a wave of green. Another dead one lights up on the panel. It's done. The emulator is fully powered.
I was starting to
Show him the blown fuses. This is either stupidity, gross negligence, or malfeasance. This is a 400 ampere fuse. No wonder it's blown. Do you work with Henrietta? You used to be the one to tell her about this. Fine. I also strongly advise you to contact Mr. Wares, head of Blue Wing at Magellan. I rely on you entirely. Yeah, I'm ready to talk to him. Waste no time then.
back again.
You go to the emulator project office, make sure equipment receives enough power. Okay, power resolved. Mayors. Is he the one up on administration? I'll stop by administration quick. No, that's Martin Kingsley. Maybe I can tell him about the power. Who knows? Nope. Can't tell him about the power. Well, I got nothing else to say. I think that's largely everything.
Floor level -1. Lobby.
Let me check my companion quests. No, it was, let's see. Katarzyna. Will I meet Katarzyna again? Where I haven't... I've been all throughout this level and I haven't seen her. Let's see. Wait a few days. Elizabeth McLean, hello there.
And I was starting to get bored. Bye-bye.
We're gonna wait a whole day. Two Silvers walk past you. The young man and woman are excitedly discussing something in raised voices. Noticing you, the man says, "Hey, my coworkers and I have a low wager going. What is Ace DeVilbet's second album called? Do you remember?" Guts of Love. The Silver waves at you dismissively. Still bickering, the couple disappears from view. Edward McKenzie.
See ya.
Wait, can I speak with you? You're blocked. Save game. Okay, I'm gonna break my way in there. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da.
Make it quick.
Okay, load game. But if I can't break in here, how am I supposed to talk with ya? Jeez.
Floor level.
Way blocked. Fuck it. Let's get out of here, Crump. We've had about all we can stomach from this place. Do-do-do. You're reeking of booze.
Oh, hello there.
Uh-huh. Hey there, guy. I don't believe I've seen you before. A white-wing employee standing near a car with the hood up, clutching a thick boot to his chest. His badge says Giampiero Stalvardi, therapist. The book says Jupiter Moon Repair Guide. You, the white perks up, throwing a 1,000-watt smile away. I bet you know a thing or two about cars. Could you help me out? Yeah. I fixed the engine. He throws his hands in the air. Seriously? Seriously? You're a lifesaver. The white gets into the car and turns the keys in the ignition. The car starts. Salvardi's mild delay is obvious, even above the roar of the burnt-out muffler. He cuts the engine and jumps out of the car. You're amazing. If this were the Middle Ages, you'd be burned at the stake for sure. Here, take it. It's here, for you. Please accept my gratitude. Quest completed. You received a med kit and some capsules. +5 reputation with White Wing. Nice. I'm glad I bothered to go talk to that man before leaving. Do 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 do. I believe that's everything, yeah. We done nothing more to see here, Crump. Let's leave. But where am I going is the big question. Burn, burn, burn. Imprinting quest. Abandoned bunker in the northeast of the dome. A cave. Have I already been to that cave? Salt marshes, experimental bunkers, abandoned film set. I guess we could stop by the cave real quick. I feel like I've been here. No, I haven't. Okay. Well, let's see what's in here real quick. Wait, what does this ropeway tower do if there's already an exit right there? Oh, I see. Crump. Let's see, you got a beam there. Oh, what's going on? Oh, I'm engaging an enemy, Crump. I was gonna throw a frag grenade at him. Oh shit.
Here, brothers.
What have I gotten myself into? It'll be fine, Crump. I'll be fine.
Structure.
Where do my shock grenades, though? That's a sleeping grenade. What? Where's the shock grenade? I know you're there. There you are.
Structural damage located. Stop the attack.
Hey, skip your turn, Crump. We're gonna reload. Out of firing range.
Take these creeps downtown. Now
Okay.
you're gonna get it.
Skip your turn, Crump.
That's it. Your ass is grass. Here, brothers. I'll smack you.
Oh shit. Fire. Okay, Crump. How about we just, you know, reload? I guess we'll fight these guys and then call it a day. Hold on. I'm in for a penny, so I guess I'm in for a pound. Mine clearance. Boink. Mine clearance.
Hey, who are you? There are no strangers here.
There are no strangers here. Skip my turn. Oh no, Crumps, he's running away. Let's see. EM pulse.
Structural damage located. Structural damage
Located.
Here, brothers.
Do 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 do.
Violator. Stop the attack.
Violator.
Structural damage located.
Okay, skip turn. Oh shit! What the hell? Point blank shot. Okay, he's out of commission. Let's reload our gun. Stop the attack.
Dead.
You're all dead.
Structural. Here, brothers.
Come and get us, you asshats. Enough action points. Skip your turn. I'm gonna get up next to you and use a bandage so you're no longer bleeding. Fuck, fire!
You scum.
Bam, bam, bam. I'm here, brothers.
Shit and die.
What's wrong with you?
You're the one that's gonna eat shit. Ow, you hit me as well, Crump. I'm not sure if you even hit them either, quite frankly. Okay, let's reload. And, oh, out of range. Okay, let's get. Oh, that looks like a deadly weapon. Ow! Low kick. Punch. He's dead. Skip my turn. Jab.
You scum.
Skip your turn.
Your ass is grass.
Now it's my turn.
No, Crump. Let's see. Low kick. Powerful kick.
Your ass is grass.
Da, 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 da. First aid. Defend. Okay, there. Defend. Bam. Let's see. High temperature shot. Psychedelics. Laceration. Ionization.
Your ass is grass.
No, it's your ass that shall be grass in just a moment. Whew, okay. Now let me provide you some first aid. There you go. Whew, jeez. That was a lot of enemies. I wasn't expecting. Their names are Berserk, Grunt, Fire Setter, Bloodletter, and Cutthroat. How wonderful. Oh, jeez. There is an assassin down there. Oh, we can loot him from up here, okay. And we might as well loot you too. I guess I'll check out your little setup here real quick. You got a bonfire so I can cook. We're getting hungry-ish. We're fatigued. A crump. Okay, there we go. We're all healed up now. Crump, go down the beam. Something I can't do. And scan that skeleton. Doodly doodly dee. Bill Bones. Okay, break that crate open. There you go. It's a harpoon weapon. Harpoon energy weapon thing. We got a container and some imprisoned people. I'll talk to them in just a second. Ooh, ATOX manufacturing formula. ATOX drug synthesis technology.
Hey, help us. Open this goddamn cage.
Hey there, Trevor Penn. A tough but very thin man thanks you with a respectful nod. I didn't believe anyone would actually show up. I just wish he'd come sooner. Trevor Penn, you don't mind me not wearing a tie, do you? His body has been slashed with something sharp. Numerous scars form occult symbols. There is a kind of star on his forehead. I'm gonna ask about them. His fingers glide across his skin, feeling for the scars. If I understood it right, they belong to some kind of cult, bastards. They mutilated Tarja. You know, I wanted to get tattoos when I was younger, but I guess I'll just stick with scars. He smiles sadly. How'd you end up here? What do those people want? He again tries to smile. When the whole crowd comes out, it's difficult not to wind up in a cage. What did they want? They wanted dinner. Luckily, they didn't get it. Can I talk to the woman? Extremely frightened woman cowers, trying to not look in your eyes. Don't. There are symbols carved into her cheeks with a knife. They're psychos, the prisoner sobs. The one in charge, he said was the right thing to do. She covers her face with her hands. They said we would be a part of him. The next ones, they wanted to eat us. Okay, can I seemingly can't interact with that skeleton. Barrel of chemicals. Pile of papers, supply barrel. I think this is that cave that the sheriff was telling me about. Take a closer look at the generator. Examine the rusty streaks in the house and you realize it's not rust at all. The generator is caked with dried blood. The brown flakes peel easily away under your fingernail. What remains forms a strange pattern of many little symbols drawn with a brush. Kill the generator, or Tech 30, overload the generator. You cause a network overload. The lamps flash brightly once and go dark. The generator's rusty housing begins to ooze acrid smoke. It smells like burnt insulation. Nothing found. Nothing found. Nothing found. Oh, there's some weapon parts, I believe, Crump. What is in there? Some plastics. Nice. Some Crump. You're standing in the way. Okay, you got some duct tape. Empty barrel. No, it's a jug of water. You can make some more pulled pork. Heat all those beans. Also, make a boiled egg, and then use that boiled egg to make another thing of pulled pork. And now let's eat those goddamn beans. Okay, that's to deal with our hunger and thirst for now. We're still pretty fatigued, though. Nothing up here. Is there anything back here? Seemingly no. Which is odd. Yeah, that's everything to here. Well, there's that thing down there. No idea how you're supposed to get to that. Actually, I think I see it now. Okay, well, we'll go check that out real quick. Do. No, I don't. Okay, I'll just click on the pipe and see where the characters go. Do. Ah, here's the pipe hidden. And that takes us to this pipe. Which takes us here. Okay, so basically there was a way to stealth around all of that. Okay, well, that's done. There was one last thing I wanted to do. Asbestos cave taken care of. I wanted to know, where is this? An abandoned bunker in the northeast. Yeah, it's that. This is the north. Okay, well, let's travel around here a little bit real quick. You stumble upon a lonely hab pod in the middle of nowhere. There isn't a soul in sight. Check it out. You cautiously approach and listen. There's not a sound to be heard. However, you notice something painted on the barracks wall. Two human silhouettes, but white instead of black. They're very true to life. A man and a woman squirming in agony. The man seems to be shielding himself with his arms, and the woman is hiding behind him. You don't learn anything from touching the shadow. You scratch it with a fingernail, but the paint doesn't peel. Either it's high-quality paint, or these aren't stencils at all, but a type of print produced by some photoemissive effect. The hab pod looks quite new, although one of the windows is broke. The front door is ajar. You crack the door open a little wider, and you immediately smell ozone. Somewhere a clock is ticking. The sound is like the pounding of a hammer in the deathly silence. You look inside, but don't see any clocks. In fact, the house is surprisingly empty. Either some looters came through, or it wasn't ever lived in. There are no personal belongings, and the shelves and drawers are empty. It looks like a film set, or one of those fake houses erected on nuclear weapons test sites. The haunting sound of the clock is making you sick. You're relieved to exit the hab pod and continue your journey. The ticking and mysterious silhouettes will haunt your imagination for a long time. Okay. We're gonna make camp. Oh, there we go. Message received from Katarzyna. Hey, don't get me wrong, but my friend, she is also from the White Wing, is wondering if you have any work for her. She is young, promising, works in the field of relic assessment, a good specialist, but she also does not have a selectrone. It stopped me, honest. Maybe we'll see each other? We could discuss work for my friend, because she's already struggling to make ends meet. Once again, this is not about me, but about my friend. Meet me on the lab floor of Magellan Station. I'm really looking forward to it. Okay. We're rest. Is that all of our fatigue dealt with? Yes. Switch our weapons real quick. Reload our weapons, so we'll be prepared for the next fight. And then we're gonna head back to Magellan and call it a day. The forest is unexpectedly human, and the trees closely spaced for conditions on the dome. An indistinct noise leads you to a large clearing. Not too far off, you glimpse some figures in the gaps between the trees watching you. Hug the ground and wait. While trying not to make unnecessary noise, you lie down amongst thorn bushes. Only when you make sure that the road ahead is perfectly safe, you leave your hiding place. Let's see. Take me to Magellan lab level. And there I will meet the woman.
Level -4. Laboratories and...
Where is she, though, is the opt question. Okay, we're just gonna run through here. Levy, Zarens. No, she's not here. Whoop, loot that. Let's see. Am I missing anything? Where did he tell me to meet her? Meet me on the lab floor. Theodore Macready. That's Abner. Is it back here? If not, then I have no idea where you are, woman. Grab some instant coffee while I'm here.
And I hope to see you again soon.
George's errands. Trade points for items. I'd like some chemical reagents.
Later.
Oh, no, she is not in this room anywhere. Huh. Back wall of the lab. No, that's morgue. This is the only room I could think of to check. No, that's Anatoly. Can I make anything while I'm here? I can make drugs. Energon! Yes, that's what I want to craft. Yeah, well, I thought she would be on this floor, but I don't see her anywhere. Make sure I'm not missing anything. No, there you are. As you approach, Katarzyna dives for cover behind the glass table with test tubes on it, hiding her face in the usual manner. Recognizing you, she looks out warily. Oh, Homeric laughter, and asks if she's ever heard of deja vu.
That's very rude.
Okay.
You find that sort of thing funny?
Okay, fine.
Because I don't.
Sorry. Jeez. I'll reload it on a save. I don't want to lose reputation with you.
Floor level.
Okay, well at least now I know where you are. What do you need, woman?
Listen, only you can help.
What happened?
Co-workers, friends, acquaintances. They're surprised I'm here. I mean, they're not happy I'm here. Not happy at all. And life without this electron isn't much fun. I can't get any doors open. I have to hide from cameras. I'm stealing food just to have something to eat.
What do you need?
I thought we were getting along well. And I've gotten used to you. We should keep hanging out together, don't you think? I can forge documents and book.
I let him go.
Well, but it still counts, right?
He got imprisoned for my crimes. Well, he got caught for my crimes, and I let him get imprisoned. He was a bit of a nosy Boy Scout anyway.
You're saving me all over again. Your buddy Crump is very scary. You won't have any problems with him, I hope?
Anyways, we now got Katarzyna, so we don't need Sparrow anymore. Ramp. Do. Katarzyna, you can be the one to operate our dart gun as your alternative weapon, or this thing, the Kraut. Can I equip her with any better gear? Yes. Put on these trousers. These boots. No, seems relatively fine. But she will need a relic, because everyone's carrying a relic. Take this one. Okay, well, that's all dealt with. We can now carry more things. And, yeah, I've been going for 5 hours now. I've not had lunch yet. Wow. I feel like it may be time to call it a day. And my feet are freezing despite being in socks. But yes, we finished this whole goddamn Magellan Station place.
Floor level, -1.
Let us get out of here for the final time, so we never have to come back to this place and its office politics. And it's people planning to escape and stealing stuff from the fridge. And it's secret rat races on the reactor floor. There are literal rat races. No more of that. We are going back to Junktown, where people are sensible. Going to the emulator project to tell the woman that I did the job. Where is she? She's back here. Emulator terminal. We're on the system check. I'm pretty sure I'm done. Transcription analyzer. Strange briefcase. Locked. Well, let's just crack that open, shall we? Just some relic dust. A diagnostic monitor. Ooh. Control console, the power grid console. That's what I'm looking for. Reboot the system to direct power to the emulator. You flip the switch and hear dozens of whirring multi-watt fans in the hall. Blinking, the lamps go on, filling the hallways with light. Nice. That completes the big thing we were sent there in the first place to do. Nice. I'm gonna loot these containers though before I leave. Doo-doo. Ooh. Pick. Boink. Good stuff. Good stuff. What is over there? Office cabinet, container. Ooh, $50. Okay, and one more container over there. Do 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 do. Nice. Okay, that's everything. Oh, no. Now that's everything. Well, I don't see the woman who... Oh, wait, I can... There she is, Henrietta Russo. I want to talk to you real quick.
Any news?
I solved the power supply problem.
Yeah. In that case, go to the terminal that manages the emulator power supply and see that all the systems...
I found evidence of sabotage during the repairs.
I agree. This is definitely no accident. I thought Weyers was nothing but a pathetic drunk. But it turns out he's some kind of éminence grise. Or more precisely, Eminence Bleue. In all senses. We don't have time for a good old-fashioned witch hunt. Do you mind if we keep this trump card up our sleeve for the time being? Eh bien, we will deal with wares as soon as we launch the emulator.
Okay.
Any news?
And I found tracking
We need to prepare this thing for the trials
protocols.
as soon as possible. So what's the news? Yes, Nakamura's obsessed with control, but she's not hiding. I am much more interested in what you have in mind for this.
I don't know.
Exactly. No one knows. In theory, we all know how to do the right thing. But in practice, a lot of questions come up. Any news? We need to prepare this thing for the new trials as soon
No,
as possible.
no, that was it. Yeah, that was all I had to talk to you about real quick. Also, I wanted to look in your flower pot. It seems to be just dirt, which is disappointing. And I'm gonna leave now. Goodbye. I'm gonna go talk to the Seraph real quick. I know I said I'd call it a day, but what can I say? I'm a liar. Seraph. Kurt Spengler.
That shit again? So,
I visited the cave you told me about. Let me tell you about the cannibals. I killed them all. He sticks out a lower lip. Society is a gift he keeps on giving. Whenever shit's going down, people always find a way to rain down some more. See, it killed the bastards. It good. Hopefully now put an end to the disappearances. Quest completed. Plus 15 reputation with Blackwing. Okay, that makes up for the reputation I lost earlier. I am in 40 with the Blackwing so far, so I am in good with them. Carmine Heights. Karazina. Oh, okay. Crump's confidence in you has been shattered since he nearly died under your command. Well, that's unfortunate. I didn't know that was a mechanic. Okay, well, let's save our game. We're gonna make a new save slot. Power restored. Fantastic. And lastly, before I go, I'd like to trade because I got too much in my hands.
hiya.
I'd like to trade with you, sir. I'd like to get rid of this assault rifle and this flamethrower, these pants and these boots. These gloves. Anything else? I don't really need all this beer. Quite frankly. This melee weapons technical manual. And then you can just give me Cass. Oh, what's that? Automated mine clearance kit. Interesting. Oh, weapon repair kits. Yes, please. Okay, and then you can pay off the rest in cash. About 500 less. Beep. There you go. We're even Steven now. Except. Pleasure doing business with ya. Karzina, can I upgrade your weapon? I cannot. I don't have a high-tech weapons technical manual. Do you sell one by chance? I don't. I doubt it. No, you don't. Okay. Well, it was worth a shot.
How can I help?
Okay. We've been dragging our feet about this for long enough. I think it's time we call it a day. After our character eats. Heated beans. Oh no, that's giving us flatulence. I didn't notice that before. -2 charisma and -2 deafness. I think that lasts for like, what, an hour? Or something? Close to that? Okay, there we go. The flatulence is gone. Let's save our game. Wah. Wah. Oh, thank you all so much for coming or stopping by or watching today or whatever you're doing. We're gonna go find someone to raid real quick. To spread the love, as people say. Lone Wolf Lock is streaming. Okay, yeah, let's do that. Raid. I will be live tomorrow night with GTFO, same time as usual. So see you all then. Bye for now.